Hello, Voyagers. I'm the last Omnitech, your favorite robot American, and I will be with everyone shortly. We're just doing some last-minute changes because we have a new player, and every once in a while, it sort of reveals itself how much I forget that I gotta do changes for the player. So, please bear in mind and give me your patience. I will be with everyone shortly. I hope you're all doing well today, and I look forward to game today. Thank you. Also, let's make sure we're switched over properly to everything that should be. Yep, hold on. It's been so long since I've actually just done a proper stream on this channel. There we go. Okay, we'll be going live shortly, folks. Thank you for your patience.
I can hear you.
Hello. I'm absorbed by the glasses. I'm looking at the room. Oh, fuck shit. Right, that. Go back there. You there. You there. Brucey, get off the floor. Stay. What else? This? Why? You stay. Meh.
What hell?
Oh no.
Because, yeah, everyone's just hearing one-sided stuff on their end while I'm doing this work. Because I, like a doofus, forgot to do this important stuff. So there we go.
You should know by now, my sound always fucks up in Video Ninja, because I always deafen Pole.
Yeah. You all get a lovely behind-the-scenes peek at things in Unicorn Head Studios today, because there's no such thing as smoothly onboarding a new player, even when I have literally 3 to 4 months. There's always things I forget to do. So...
I am
DB.
intimately knowledgeable of the background scramble of you, Omni.
Yes. Well, it's not you I give a shit about, Mossy. It's about everybody else. It's not always about what you think. It's about me! No, I'm kidding. I literally cannot tell you how much this sort of shit pisses me off, because I can literally be, like, for months planning something out, and it's just like, oh yeah, no, you forgot this pivotal thing, and I'm like, why are you like this? Why? Okay, so this is Mossy. So much for a smooth, hey everybody, we have a new player. Their name is Mossy, everyone say hi. Like, nah, because we're all fumbling while I'm live. Everyone finds out that way.
I mean, we're chill. We're good.
You guys are my players. I'm talking about the audience. I don't give a shit if you guys see me fumbling. You're all my friends. It's the fact that, like, you know.
The internet has witnessed.
Yes, it has. And this is live on YouTube forever, so it's not even a Twitch stream where it'll be forgotten. Hi, YouTube. You caught me with my pants down. I will probably edit out this entire sequence at the beginning, because I know I can retroactively go in later and edit out time. So I'm just going to do a big clap when we get to the end of this and say, edit to here, please. And then we'll actually do a proper start. So congratulations, everyone. Welcome to the pre-show of Omni Has His Pants Down. As I'm closing all this.
Speaking of.
A dangerous way to transition, but yes.
Right. Yeah, honestly, I've just put a little message in. I need to quickly nip to the loo first before we start, because I wanted to make sure the computer was alive first.
That's fair.
Go ahead.
Everyone can, in fact, see the mess that is my page here. We're working on it. So, let's see. Zenith, you are there. Louis is not here. And now we get to change a couple things around. So...
It's like a tutorial.
It really is. Except in front of everybody, while everyone's staring. Totally normal.
Totally. So, are they only seeing you, or are they seeing the rest of us?
No, they're seeing everything. They're seeing the whole stream. Okay, that's
there you go.
Weird.
Now you have a spot where you could be like, oh, when she did, that's part I got cut out.
Yeah, unfortunately, I still gotta do the rest of this.
It's okay. We'll cue it. We'll cue it. We'll be
It's
like,
a good
3, 2, 1.
It's a good reference point, you know.
Oh, it's gonna be the weirdest Mexican wave.
Okay. For now, this will have to do. Really hate that this is so tiny. Fuck it, I'm pulling the sources tab out and making it big so I can actually see what the hell is going on it. Alright, there we go. Only problem with doing this on my side screen is it's one of those vertical monitors, so like I can't make out shit. So this is Mossy Cam. We're gonna go in here and I'm just gonna change a couple things around. We're gonna replace this with
Kinger! I saw a Kinger.
I love him.
oh
He has a present for my sister because we've been watching it.
oh my god.
They just dropped a new episode, so
Yeah,
I haven't
which
seen
is,
it yet.
Really intense.
Yeah, she watched it. I haven't watched it yet, so we'll try to do that today or tomorrow.
No spoilers.
Right.
I'm
She's
in-
like, my jaw was dropped. I was like, oh,
very
boy.
intense. I will say,
Yeah.
like, be warned.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm so excited.
Transparent background. That's why it wasn't doing it correctly. Man, my soul's leaving my body. I swear to God. So, a fun fact to everyone who's currently watching this, because it is entertaining to watch me, in fact, flip the hell out constantly. I actually, before we got to this, like, to today, I recently released a, like, players, like, aboard the above rules for our games. And I'm breaking one right now, which is don't waste people's time. Screaming externally. Let's see. This should work now. Hopefully this should all work. Where is the icon?
Well, I think for fairness sake, I feel like when we say don't waste my time, that's more of like a knowing, you know, like you're actually trying to do, like it's intentional when you waste somebody's time, as
Right.
opposed
True.
to this where it's like, oh, things aren't, you know, going, because you got to leave yourself some grace for like when you have like tech demons that are just, you know, they just come for you out of nowhere, you know, things don't work the way they're supposed to work, or you're just human and you forget things. That's okay. You got to give yourself a little bit of grace for that.
You're
You know,
not wrong. You're not wrong.
You know, it's kind of different for if you're just like, no, I'm just gonna like intentionally sit here and waste everybody's time, you know?
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah. So, you know, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Okay. Now I'm going to see... Does this work? Yes! Mossy, you're in the stream! Oh
God.
my god!
God.
I am fucking god! Anyway,
Wow.
And then you see them delete it.
yeah, and that's where all my viewers drop off. Bye, viewers. It was a
lolly.
pleasure, truly. Welcome to my incredibly fragile ego. Thank you guys for your patience. So, fun little details while we're doing this. This giant mysterious note on stream isn't just because I want to take up a huge swath of real estate. It's also because I'm actually uploading the current players' character sheets in real time to the stream. So, again, little things that I was hoping to have done beforehand, but I forgot that it really does love to go slow. Like, for some reason, PDFs just take and take and take. So we're just going to be focusing on the characters that are here today, and I'll upload the rest of them off of stream for my sanity's sake. So, oh, thank you. That is sweet. For both of us. So let's go round robin, or everyone's watching here. Because, by the way, guys, we're currently live. Hi. We'll do a proper launch when we're done. But let's go through and say hi, starting with our newest player, Mossy. Mossy, say hi, introduce yourself a little bit. Who are you? Where you're from? What do you do? Who's your daddy? You know, the drill. Sorry, Warcraft reference that no one's gonna get. Continue.
Well, that's a hell of a moment, isn't it? Anyway, I'm Moss. I'm going to be a problem, as already appears. Generally, you can find me being a goblin on the internet, winding up Omni in various different places, and Lolly as well. But yeah, I'm just a pain in the arse, but he keeps bringing me stuff like this, so hey, let's have some fun.
Yeah. It's a pleasure, buddy. Truly it is. We're lucky to have you. We really are.
Looking forward to it.
Okay, so we've got Mossy, and then the last character is Zenith, where we have your character sheet. And hopefully these are all showing up. Oh, that's not meant to show up. Oh, that's right. I see what happened. Okay. So next up, we have my incredible second half, Bon, here. Everyone, say hi to Bon.
Hello. I am not anywhere because I don't do social media. So if you see me out there, it's not me.
That's very important. Yes, I have everyone below. Underneath their names, I have their actual character names, pronouns, and their social media tags, if you want to zoom in closer. So I will also have all social media tags listed in the video, so you guys can go find them on where they are. And if they don't have it listed, they're not there. I'm pretty comprehensive with that stuff. So if there's someone out there, like if there's an Omni, a last Omnitect on Twitter selling face cream, it's not me. I swear to God.
Jump them, beat them up.
Yes, please. Drag them, murder them for
You're
me.
just like WWE
in Minecraft.
style.
Give him the chair.
Alright, and let's see. The only thing I don't remember if you have one, Zenith, but I do not have your hard suit ready. That's the only sheet I have not managed to get done. So.
You're muted.
You're muted.
No, I'm not.
I was gonna say,
I get it,
hold on. I get all the... But then when I'm talking to you... I'm sorry, I'm dragging you. Continue. My apologies.
Wow, okay.
You know, it's really unfair because I'm the one who arrived here with my pants down. You really, like, I have nothing to, like, I can't shame you. Please.
Yeah, that was a hell of a start to the video. Cool, you guys missed.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright. I think...
The piss take is that I make loud clickety clackities. I type and it's always loud as fuck. I've got a soft keyboard. I'm like, go careful. And people are still like, why are you angry typing? I'm like, I'm just moving my hands.
I love the sound. I don't know what it is about a keyboard
It's
click. That
mechanical,
just, like,
yeah.
yeah, it's just like so pleasing to my brain.
The only thing more
yes.
satisfying is a typewriter.
I mean, that's a mood. That's a mood.
Yeah.
That's kind of like pure mechanical sound.
No.
Alright, I think everyone's character sheet should all be starting to appear inside of your character folders. One by one.
I like how separately we all start dancing, like just a little bit.
So I
It's
did.
like animations.
I also did want to take a chance very quickly to say thank you guys to everyone out there who has been supporting me throughout this whole process of making Legacy. We are finally at the point in the game where my players have access to the final launch versions of these character sheets. These are the character sheets that you all will be able to play with when the game launches, hopefully later this year. So I'm very pleased to announce that, and also I very much am appreciative of both my amazing players and you all for being super patient with me as we go through this whole process. It has been, I will admit, slower than I'd like, but this is what happens when you're a solo dev and you're doing this stuff all on your own. And the support you guys provide me is endlessly appreciative. Speaking of, I feel like we should take a very brief moment while we're in the pre-show here.
And there's a pupper.
And there's a pupper, a very brief high pupper, waving pupper. Perfect timing here, too. Because I want to say we have folks who are supporting the channel on Patreon, and we have a new patron. So, a huge thank you to Ampersand Atlas and to our latest patron, Joyce. Thank you so much for joining me at Mysterious Wanderer tier. That's the tier 1. At tier 2, we have our ever-present Necronomus and Souls Rolls. Love you guys. Thank you so much. And at tier 3, the incredible Mossy the Mighty. Yes, the very same, sitting in the chair today. And Heinrich the Heroic. At tier 3, you guys mean the world to me, but honestly, all my patrons make this stuff possible. Really, seriously, thank you, whether you be following me for free just to read the webcomics for free, which I have the entirety of Gentry Delon Ain't No Fascist, my Helldivers 2 anti-fascist webcomic, up there for free to read for anybody. Just follow. Doesn't cost you a dime. Or whether you're just there because you want to get the schedules, or you're interested in my role-playing games, or all of it. Even if you're just following for free, it means the world. But those of you who support with your actual hard-earned dollars, you help make meaningful changes for me and my family here in this house. You help me keep the lights on. You are the reason why, if there's going to be a Legacy First Flight in your hands at all in the future, it's you. Which is why all of you will have, technically, publisher's credits in the book. So thank you guys so much. It means the world to me. Truly it does. And I think at this point, we should be good? I think?
Question mark?
Question mark? Did I do it? Did we clear the hurdle? Can we start game and I'm not the problem? Maybe. Maybe. Hard to tell. I'm always
I
with
just
the
got
problem.
kicked in the face.
Oh no.
Okay, so looks like mics are all good. Looks like as though as if desktop audio is good. I'm just gonna check to see my mic audio is good. Okay, let's go around, do a round of mic tests, and then we'll formally kick this bad boy off, because we're already behind the scenes. Let's just do it all, you know, get it all out in the public. So, starting from left to right, I know my mic is fine. So, Mossy, could you give me an audio check, please?
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Am I deafening you or am I not?
You're perfect. You're coming in good. If I need to, I can slightly tweak that down, but it should be perfect. All right, next up, that's going to be Lee. Lee, would you be so kind?
I love you.
One more time?
No.
I love you too. I'm glad that we have established boundaries. Yes, no, that is, okay, that's fair. As long as you're talking into the mic, we're good.
Okay.
So, next up, Louis. Oh wait, Louis not here. Paul, we love you. We miss you, buddy. Hope you're having a good day. Paul, unfortunately, had a last-minute call in at the job, so we all know how that day goes.
They're
Next,
literally feeding the hounds, and then they've got to leave the house. That's the timings, unfortunately.
agony. Truly agony. It's horrible. I'm so sorry for Paul. JJ, can I get an audio check?
Yes, hi, I am JJ. I am so glad that I just found out that my name was wrong on Patreon. So I fixed it. So we're good.
Oh, JJ, it was you? I gotta fix that. Damn it. All right, will everyone say hi to JJ, my third supporter?
It was so funny. You government dropped me, and I was like, "Is my name wrong on Patreon?" And then I went to go look at it, and I was like, "Oh wait, no."
So I'm not gonna lie, I saw that, and then I was like, it's not showing anyone new on the Discord.
Yeah.
That's weird. Usually it'll tell me when there's a new patron. Well, now I know. Okay.
Yeah.
Well, good
It's so
news. I
funny.
can fix your role on Patreon now. That's great.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
I was transferring my Twitch subscription to your Patreon, and that's when. Yeah.
Yeah. That's fair.
We learn new things every day.
Absolutely.
It's great.
Believe me. I get it. Yeah. 100%. And then finally, we have the incredible Lolly playing Zenith. Lolly.
Yes, hello. Audio, words, sounds, and things and stuff. There.
I'm so glad that despite all the chaos of starting, that the audio is perfect. There's like nothing I need to tweak. Hooray.
Gods of the audio have listened.
Yes, they've seen my suffering, and they have judged it as sufficient.
They went, do you know what? Let's give them a break.
So with
You have
that,
chosen wisely.
let us begin. Hello, everyone. I am the last Omnitech, your favorite robot American. This is Unicorn Head Studios, and welcome to the next episode of Legacy First Flight, our fast and light tale in the world of tomorrow. I appreciate all of you showing up out there today. It means the world. We're sorry we missed the last session. It's just how it goes. Scheduling be what scheduling is. And, I'm never going to apologize for my players having a life. So, we're going to just take a very brief moment, and let's clue you guys in with the opening scrawl. It is the year 2400 XX. After centuries of turmoil, humanity has bravely ventured from its home on Earth. Bound by shared hope, we strode into the stars together under the banner of the Commonwealth of Humankind. Now the peoples of the 8 sapient species of the Galactic Union tirelessly strive in order to maintain a delicate peace that has endured for 2.5 millennia. Starships fold space-time to cross the impossible gulf separating stars. Matter printers forge abundant base elements on a molecular level into food, shelter, clothing, tools, and more. The Prism, a sprawling public galactic communications network, allows the distant worlds of the Union instantaneous communication and sharing of knowledge. Mighty terraforming engines change barren, lifeless rocks into thriving garden worlds within the span of a decade. It is a time of wonders, but it dances on the edge of a knife. While the 8 member species of the Union may be at peace, the true scale of the galaxy is vast, and most of its trillions of peoples live far from the influence of their homeworlds. Pocket empires, nation-states, and free marches are scattered outside of the Union's territory. Dictators, pirates, fascists, and cults prey upon these isolated regions, creating a steady drumbeat of exploitation and violence that the Union's peacekeepers fight to contain. Yet the greatest threats faced by the galaxy are shrouded in its past. The Union is the latest civilization to stretch across the galaxy, but it grows in a graveyard of those that came before. The Anazali Imperial, the Tyrants Sectori, the Wanderers in the Dark. The rise and fall of galactic society has played out countless times. Inevitably, each collapse so complete and sudden that any records are lost to posterity, leaving the twilight of these empires a matter of grim historical speculation. But while their history is lost to us, within undiscovered ruins that lay hidden beneath our feet on countless worlds, their ancient works persist. Weapons of unimaginable scale. Ancient threats locked away in fear. technologies beyond our wildest dreams. If the galaxy is to endure, these hidden ruin worlds must be discovered and sharded, and their troves of relics cataloged, lest they be unleashed on the Union. So the Union sends out Voyagers, teams of seasoned explorers, mercenaries, and specialists. They are the very best and brightest the Union can offer, each having already encountered ancient technology. You are a Voyager, and what you do will shape the galaxy forever. Welcome, my friends, back to Legacy First Flight. Let's get everybody on cam, finally. Oh my god, it has been way too long, as we all flicker back in. They can all see you, by the way. So,
Great. Good.
yes.
Those
Thank you,
poor
guys.
people.
As always, again, we have a new player here, so I would like a warm round of applause in chat for my incredible friend Mossy, who will be joining us in the foreseeable future. We will introduce their character very, very soon. So, very quickly, who wants to give a good recap, a comprehensive recap, of the last session for our friend Mossy here, and anyone who might be watching? The better it is.
I opt not to have it because I was not able to attend.
That is fair. I encourage whoever does it, if it's sufficiently good, I will throw the entire party an extra point of experience at the end of the session, as that feels a pretty good reward.
I mean, the only options are really me and Vaughn.
Yeah,
I mean,
we're pretty much
you
the only
know?
ones that do it.
I can do it if no one's willing to do it. That's
you're
fine.
good.
Just saying.
I can read out the notes, I just wasn't there, so I have no context.
You're good.
I'm trying to remember because usually I write my own notes, but it was such a hot mess last time I didn't write my own notes.
Yeah, you're
Okay, so I know that. Let's see. I know that Amaya was talking to Ito.
Hmm.
So Amaya is the group negotiator for those who are not who are new to the channel. Hi, welcome. So my character is Amaya. I'm an Oraname, and I'm the mediator of the group. So basically, I do a lot of negotiating and things like that with all of our NPCs, and also with the PCs. It kind of depends on what's going on. Ito, we happen to be like basically on a planet looking for some survivors, a planet that went dark, and we found them. And their leader is a gentle person being, I guess. Gentle being? Yeah, we'll say that.
Yeah.
Gentle being in quotation. They were very aggressive. His name is Ito, and basically we have two separate factions currently on this planet who are they don't typically get along under normal circumstances. So we have like, yeah, but we're here, and so we're kind of like creating the peace. We're bridging, differences here. And so basically, my character Maya convinced Ito, who is one of the survivors and the leader of the survivors. I said, hey, don't kill these other people, please, because we got things to do. We're trying to figure things out here, why things are the way that they are. Please don't kill them. And so, yeah, we managed to knock out one of the JSA, the Joint
Syndicate Authority. Yeah.
Authority. Yeah. Okay.
Nailed it.
I was like, I knew words were in there. They were in there.
You got it. You nailed it.
Just like Ito leads the Kaminoshan Desperandi.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, the Desperandi. That's their name. They're pretty much like isolationists. They don't really like, having other people come into their space telling them what to do. And the JSA really much like to do that. So you can understand why they don't get along. So anyways, we managed to knock out the JSA representative, take him underground to where the Desperandi survivors are, and
the JSA
kind of seal him off.
Ra.
Yes, Ra. There we go. And basically kind of seal him off in a safe, kind of medical wing type location, away from where we're having like, you know, talks, negotiations. And while we're there, so outside of their kind of tension between the JSA and the Kaminoshans, Desperandi in this particular case, we also are here because we're trying to find basically some terrorists and trying to figure out, you know, what they're up to and beat them up. And so we're talking to basically Edo about that. And he's basically saying like, oh yeah, no, things are going to be okay. Like, you know, we're getting some, they're getting some.
But we know they're losing.
Yeah, but we know that they're losing, so it's fine. And then his daughter was like, I don't know about that. So we kind of pulled her into this discussion kind of a little bit unwillingly at first. She didn't really want to say anything bad about her dad in front of, you know, all his cohorts, his followers and whatnot. So we kind of had a little private meeting then from there. And she basically kind of disagreed with him and was saying like, you know, we need help. Like, we need to talk to other people. We need to bring some other people in. Her father was obviously very against that. And, yeah. The other parts, I mean, Bond can jump in at this point.
Yeah.
I think the rest of the part was really Louis' and Bond's part, so.
I mean, Becky didn't do much. Like, Amaya and Becky both were good, like, figuring out the tactical part of this. Like, okay, yeah, no. The Desperandi are losing. They were fighting a guerrilla, like, they're using guerrilla warfare. They're not doing well because they just don't have the numbers and they don't have the firepower. The Resurgency, aka the terrorists that we kind of are fighting in general, attacked them and still are. But because communications are down, at least they can't really press the advantage, even though they have better firepower and more numbers, because, yeah, they're disorganized. We learned about 2 folks that were kind of in the higher echelons. They're not way above, but we know that they're coordinating forces on the ground. We don't really know where they are, though. We don't know how to find them, so we can't really use that to our advantage. We did learn about the relic that Edu and his daughter are aware of, that they're using to close communications. As far as we know, only Edu knows how to operate it. He's the only one who knows where it is, so we need to figure out where that is. This session really kind of ended on them going back out, leaving the Desperandi, and gently escorting the JSA operative out. We do know that it was likely that he was there when the initial attack happened. And when I say that, I mean Edu had already survived one attack, not from the terrorists, but from the JSA, a separate, like, corporate that's still a part of the syndicate, who basically glassed their planet because they were like, yeah, no, we want rights and we kind of deserve it. We've already paid our tithes. Let us have our independence. So he's already survived, like, one planetary genocide, and now he's kind of like, you know, we've been through this. We're gonna win. But I think he's very much aware. I think he's just not being public about it because he still has to manage the entire settlement. I think he's aware that he's losing, which is why he's brought us in, has allowed us to interact with him and see their battle plans and, like, analyze data from them. And he's basically given us, like, it's not carte blanche authority, but he's just like, hey, if you want to give us weapons, if you want to help us out, you know, we can be friends, we can have a working relationship. They definitely have made it very clear they do not want to work with the JSA. They don't want their contracted help because they definitely don't want what they tend to bring in. Edu has, like I said, has already been burned once. Like, they had a contract, like, hey, after you pay your tithes, you can eventually own the planet and do what you want with it. And that didn't work out, so they're definitely not going to trust the JSA, even if we tried to contract them in for help. So that's great. So we left while we were leaving the Desperandi. We had a Torre, the leader of the Corsairs, with us, who was the one that brought this to our attention. And Edu's daughter gave us, like, hey, this is the location of the Glen where things happened. Do with it what you will. Please help us. And I would like to get word out to the other Kaminoshans for help if you can disable the relic. She basically was like, I'm okay going behind my dad's back, even though it will hurt him. So we have a couple options. Like, we can put out the call for help ourselves, or we can let them do it. We're still discussing on how to go forward.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. Well done, everybody. That was a comprehensive recap, if there ever has been one. Paul, we love you, homie. We see you. Ampersamples in the chat. 07's in the chat for Paul. We love you, buddy. We'll see you next time. Yep. So, with that, I'm going to say at the end of our session, remind me, you all are due an extra point of experience. So, thank you guys. That was great. Well done. So then, we're going to start not on the planet at all. Instead, we're going to start in high orbit, over the world of Xhol, where our players currently are. So, at the moment, Xhol remains dead quiet. No one knows what's going on down there. At all. Except what you all have sent back to the Union, as well as also what Ettore has sent back to his operatives. Basically, it's the first-hand accounts, and that's it. Which is why it's strange when a small ship space folds into orbit. Very much very much too close to the planet. Most starships spacefold within a 2.5 days distance at full burn to a planet. It's a safety protocol. There's a potential for drifting for any spacefolding craft of a couple thousand meters. And if a spaceship were to spacefold in atmosphere, the concussive force unleashed would be devastating, equivalent to nuclear weaponry. And thus, most ships don't. However, most ships aren't small Anazali skiffs. And this one is registered only under one name, the Vaylin.
Okay, that works.
And so, as the ship crests orbit, we zoom in on this small, almost polished-looking thing, like volcanic glass run through a tumbler until it's mirror-sheened.
Should we mention that the leadership...
Nope.
Okay.
Not yet. We'll get there. I'm setting the stage.
Okay.
And so as we get closer to it, the ship itself is almost perfectly reflective. Being in space, it's almost completely black. Except for the underside, which reflects the almost like pea soup green colors of the forest below. Zooming in, underneath its smooth, almost polished, dart-like surface, is what almost kind of looks like an orb. Solid, metal, rugged, very clearly not Anazali. An old re-entry pod, almost 200 years old. They don't make things like this very much anymore. However, in rare occasions, they're dusted off. Inside the pod, Mognir, would you describe yourself for us?
So, Mognir is a click. He is as far from a standard click as you could probably find within the Union or outside of it. He is well armed, equipped in his hard suit, braced inside this re-entry pod, just swearing ever so silently to himself, going, "This is going to fucking suck. This is going to suck. God, I hope this thing doesn't fucking split apart on me."
Over your comm, as you're sitting inside the pod, you're basically in your full hard suit with your full kit lashed in there. The interior of this is almost like a cargo pod in a way. Think old Russian re-entry pods, Soyuz era. We're talking Apollo level tech here. Turns out a blade of armor hasn't really changed that much in 400 years, especially if you're not planning on reusing it. And so, the interior is mostly heavily padded, but your hard suit wasn't really made for fitting in something like this. So you've been literally lashed in your hard suit with cargo straps and bungee cable to create a pretty stable structure in the middle. It's a little more haphazard than you might want. And over your earbud, you hear the familiar voice of Oren Selfinor Valen, director of the Voyager program and current pilot of the ship. So, I presume you're comfortable back there then, Mognir?
Mate, it's fucking tight in here. You didn't tell me I was going to be fucking curled up like a little tennis ball.
Yes, well, unfortunately, as I understand, the planet has some planetary defenses, including orbital bombardment weaponry, and as a result, I wanted to make sure we got you in fast and quiet. Furthermore, given what I heard from the reports back from the team, I think they could use an extra hand. Good news.
You're going to drop me in like bird shit and run? Great.
I am precisely going to do that. So my recommendation, breathe, especially when you hit early atmosphere, and relax. These pods have a 99.97% success rate.
Oh, now you're going to tell me some fucking numbers.
Tell the Voyagers I say
Just
hi, and good
fucking
luck.
drop me.
And you feel this as the whole pod briefly rattles, and the magnetic tether that held you in place disengages. And for a second, you feel 0G, and the planet's gravity well captures you and begins to pull you very quickly into the planet's gravity well, as the ship that left you glides away silently and then space folds away again without even the slightest disruption.
As the camera pans slightly out from this drop pod, you can just faint here. Fuck!
I'm enjoying that Mugno is just as northern as chuffing possible right now.
So, as we zoom back to our full party, I'm going to presume, and this is, correct me if I'm wrong here, party, but you all would most likely be going to stop at the ship to pick up your weapons and gear, since the glade and the area around it are now heavily policed by, like, large amounts of the Resurgency forces, who you've seen are heavily armed and willing to shoot anybody. Am I wrong in this assessment?
No.
No, that sounds about spot on.
Beautiful. So, as you guys get closer, as you guys are approaching, you see in the distance a bright, fiery light heading towards the area where Louis set the ship down. You're all familiar with what re-entry looks like, but very few ships re-enter like that anymore. That's kind of nuts. Most gently glide in at an oblique angle, and usually use energy shields to keep the heat off of them. That's a ball on fire. And tech like that, even for you, Becky, who, you're familiar with this, even for Louis, who is sort of like hovering behind you in his mech, your technology levels are the closest to this, and even you're like, that's old. That's like someone coming by in a Ford Model T. Like, you look down the road and you're like, oh geez, how is that still running and not in a museum? Only it's re-entering the atmosphere at terminal velocity, and headed for your ship.
Do we know if it's
That
gonna
is
blow
surely a
up?
velocity not consistent with being alive at the end of entry. Huh.
You don't know, Becky.
I can't calculate it. I can't be like, should we maybe move the ship a little closer, like a little further away?
I'd be like, should we do something?
Mognir, I want you to do me a favor. This is your first roll of the entire game. I want you to make me an endurance check. And yes, you can use your hard suit, because you're gonna need it, most likely, for what I've just thrown you into.
Right. Well, that's one hell of an entry into the campaign and into the atmosphere. So I am rolling straight endurance, yes?
Yep, that is correct. You'll be doing so. You know how to use the roll 20 dice rolling thing, right?
Yes.
Beautiful. If you can do that, that'd be very much appreciated. Beautiful, beautiful. Okay, so I see we have a 6 as the D12. Don't forget your luck die.
What's the luck die? It's just a
D6.
D6.
Unless you specifically have a trait that changes it, and looking at your character sheet right now...
No, I
do
do not.
not. Beautiful. So we have a 6 so far. And this is you and your heart
So
seat.
10 total.
Okay. So you choose which one you want to use, is how it works.
6.
6. Okay, that's fair. And given that you are... This is just a flat, like, attribute roll. I'm not even having you roll a discipline in this instance. That's enough in this particular, like, instance. Yeah, you got a lovely D12 there. So, the pod does what it's supposed to. Unfortunately, most people aren't prepared for escape pods to do what they do, which is hit their designated altitude and dramatically decelerate. Usually with a burst of retro rockets, a gravatic anchor, or a parachute. This is old. So you get the parachute, as a drogue chute first pops out, and then a series of 5 larger parachutes pop out and immediately catch the air. And you go from roughly about 7 Gs to -3 to 1 G in all of about half a second. Your stomach, which you, again, are mercifully do not possess in the same way as other species, you kind of have, like, nutrient sacs in your abdomen, which are, like, processing the things you absorb. You feel them just, like, tighten at that. But you manage to stay conscious as the pod slowly begins to descend towards the clearing where the rest of the party is.
I feel like you're not happy about that, though. Like, I would rather have not experienced that bit.
Like the carnival rides that you're spinning around and you're just on the outside. You're like, ah!
Yep, yep.
He has just curled himself very tightly into a ball. As
Aw.
tightly as he can.
So as you guys watch, this pod slowly descends, and when it's roughly about 20 feet from the ground, the ball actually splits open, like literally blows off of its exterior parts, and inside is actually what looks like a cargo container. Like, not a full one, but like relatively square, with actually pretty modern gravity anchors on it. And it just slowly settles down onto the ground, and then splits open, and Magnir is revealed to you all. I believe you're in full hard suit, so like it's kind of like Optimus Prime's trailer, where it just splits open and all the guns are ready, ready to be loaded into other things or like used. So please describe your hard suit, what you look like in hard suit for everyone.
The hard suit is a very interesting, very unique design that Magnir has for his hard suit. If you can picture sort of giant prehistoric centipede with like the large plating and legs, sort of the very wide plates. That's kind of the style that his hard suit takes, with obviously the elongated body section for where the click is, and then you can see the sort of the raised up vertical section as it normally is.
Yeah.
I guess Becky will make her way over to the actual pod, just like, guess we're definitely investigating this.
Xena's gonna just hand on, like, let's just take a minute. We don't know if it's friend or not. Let's not just go.
Well, I mean, Becky did recognize that it's old as balls, right?
Oh yeah, it's old human tech. These sort of re-entry pods were used during the faction war to drop, like, constructs into battle. Or cargo supplies, which is clearly what this is, like, literally just a rejiggered supply pod. You'd be familiar with it because it's kind of like seeing a Sherman tank just like rolling down the street for you. It's that kind of like old school historical piece. Yeah, exactly. If someone walks around in a Continental Army uniform in the U.S., you kind of figure it out very quickly.
Yeah. She will brush off the hand and be like, it's fine. Relax.
Extra hand again, like, age of a device does not correlate to friendship levels.
She didn't say anything about the pod, but she, yeah, obviously.
He's
solo. He is literally alone. There are multiple people here. It's fine. Like, nobody drops in. Like, it would explode it if they intended to hurt us. Relax, and she will literally just keep going. She's in her hard suit, because I mean, we're all kitted out now. Right?
I don't believe you got to your ship, so you're all on foot
Okay,
yet.
so we're still here.
Yeah, Mossy's, I think, the only one in full kit.
Okay, because, yeah,
Yep.
you mentioned that we... Okay, because you were like...
It's whatever you brought in the last mission. You were going back to get your gear, and then
Okay.
you saw this dropping
Okay,
towards
so
your
we're on the
ship.
way. She'll still go ahead. She still has her storm rifle, and it's, like, relaxed at her side, but she's not super concerned.
Mossy.
With Mognir still being curled up, as he was for that deceleration, there is a moment where you see loads of small darts just suddenly sort of emerge from the side of the hard suit as this sort of swarm moves around the top of it. And then you just sort of slowly see him sort of uncurl and drop. Fucking hell.
Yeah, rough landing, buddy.
At least I landed.
You doing okay? Do you need any medical attention?
Does the click patting his body with his like manipulators?
You sort of see, now he's kind of uncurled, you see the large set of kind of metal jaw that is attached. And you sort of see it click a couple of times. No, I think I'm all good.
Like, have you ever seen anime where, like, they get the big eyes? You just like,
Yep.
oh, that's so cool!
I was gonna say the anime where they get the big eyes. You mean all anime ever?
I mean, yes, I guess. But, like, if you ever seen Ruby...
That particular emotion moment.
Yes.
Yeah, an emotional moment where you're just like, it's so freaking amazing!
As your hard suit comes online, everybody, your friend or foe tag pings. And you can see he's registered to Fireteam Forge Tender. Your fire team.
New friend!
Zenith does a proper gunslinger-like swirl of her magnum and pops it back in. Not that you may have noticed she even had it out, but she had it on the sly. Okay, flourish back in. Fine.
I take it you're Forge Tender, and his aim wasn't that shit.
What?
Yeah.
Your
This is true.
Your aim wasn't that shit.
Okay, cool. Right. The fuck's going on?
I mean, we're gonna get our gear and go investigate a relic. Let's go! And, like, she'll just immediately start...
Okay. Yeah. I'm just going to come with you for the minute. I want to figure
There
out
is presence of terrorist organizations within the planet. There is blocking of the communications to the outside. We are trying to help the locals by retrieving relic and opening communications to assist them in getting help to fight said terrorists. Hope that's enough.
Cool. Oren told me that bit. I wasn't expected to be dropped literally into your laps. I thought you were going to stick me on a ship.
Do you need rest or something?
Nope, I'm pretty much good to go.
Excellent.
I kind of travel with everything all in one hit.
Efficient.
Amaya will probably step forward and just be like, I'm Amaya. Why don't we start there? Why don't we start with some introductions?
I mean, I assume you were given a briefing, so you know who we are.
Yeah.
Do you know who I am? Sorry, that's just the vibe of that perception there.
It kind of looks across all of you. Sort of looks to my... okay. Thankfully, this is going to sound really weird. You're all different species, so it's nice and easy to figure out who's who.
Yep.
When I take events, I'm kind of obvious what the fuck I am as well. So, Amaya, Becky, and Zenith.
And I'm
I'm
Louie!
assuming
And you
the
can
other
see,
one's-
like... You can see Louie inside of the mech just, like, pop the top and just, like, wave his hand. Like, it's good to finally
there
see
he
someone who
is.
comes from the sky that isn't shooting at us. I'm really excited about that. Not gonna lie.
Thank you for not shooting at me.
Yeah. Yeah.
I am Mognir Duraleth. Mognir is fine. Just do not shorten it to Moggy. I will chop a limb off.
Yeah. She's gonna be like, okay, that's really freaking cool. Like, so can she tell modifications based on I don't know how to say this, like type? Because you know how you have like, oh, MK this is the type.
Yes, you're talking about like distinct species phenotypes and stuff that require adaptation.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's very clear from the way his armor is angled and the way he's like positioned. He's a leafhopper style click, where he's got like the really sharp. I think the exact term is like the dagger of Wea. I think blade of Wea is what the term is.
Wea's blade.
Wea's blade, yes. So yeah, that's a blade click. You guys haven't really met many of those, and they're a very specific phenotype.
Yeah.
So like, yeah, very distinct.
Yeah, so she'd be like sick mods.
Yeah, then a lot of it's been customized. Been using it a while.
Really?
Anyway, you need to get to your ship, so let's go do that. Because if I'm being given to you, you probably need to put some holes in things.
Probably.
Because that's kind of what I do.
Nice.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah. Just don't shoot the people we're working with, hopefully.
Try not to.
Yeah, so I guess we're all going. We'll get our stuff.
Right. This is where I get to do the ask and the inventory question for all of you, which is, given that you guys are going to be, as I pop over to my playlist, and I guess we're just going to be grabbing the everybody get your gear shit. Here we go. We'll add... I haven't used one of these in a while, actually. I'm going to add these up. Nice. I'm just going to add to game. Sure, we'll do that. Close. Beautiful. Haven't used these in a hot minute. Boop. So, while you guys are getting yourselves all geared up, I get to ask you, what gear are you taking? So, first off, for the sake of the fact that we do not have Louis here today, Louis will be staying behind and keeping an eye out for aircraft, because they mentioned that there are aerospace craft in the area, and they love to do strafing runs. And I don't know how familiar you guys are with how dangerous a strafing run is, but you don't want an aerospace craft peeling by at Mach 5 and just turning everyone there to ash. So we're going to avoid that today. And he's going to stay behind and make sure that doesn't happen. So, what gear are you bringing in the absence of your mech? I'm presuming, Magnir, you're bringing everything.
Yep, always does.
Okay. Bear in mind, it's only stuff you brought with you on the ship. So I'm presuming your normal kit. No one here has mentioned bringing Sunrise at Midnight, so that's staying behind. Likewise, I don't believe anyone... only the extra guns and stuff that you already mentioned you were bringing is there. So it's just really hard suits, science rigs, hacking modules, any special guns, or any other things that you brought down that you're bringing, or anything you're leaving behind.
So, hard suit, science rig, repair module, which I kept with me.
Okay.
Eagle Eye storm rifle.
Okay. So you're bringing everything. You're bringing the kitchen sink with you.
Yeah.
Okay, good to know. All right. Amaya, I'm presuming you're probably going to... Are you going to be bringing your hard suit as well?
Yep.
Okay. And I'm presuming the grenade launcher and the rifle and everything else.
Yep. The hand cannon, concussion rifle, grenade launcher, and then I do have... I know I have a something medical, some sort of like med kit or something that I have.
Oh yeah, you had the med
that
kit.
last round, yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, medical kit. Okay, yeah. I want to take that too.
Okay.
Can I keep my spanner wrench?
Yeah, I presume you have it on you.
Okay.
There we go. Also need to remove the fucking emoji. Oh, I flipping hate Discord as of late. So, that comes down to Zenith. Zenith, what are you bringing with you?
Great question. As hacking module, probably still sticking with her Magnum and hard suit because I don't want her to die.
That's very fair. Okay, so, and which hard suit were you using again?
That is a real good question.
Okay. Was it a stealth hard suit, or was it a scout hard suit, or was it the heavy or battle hard suit? I think it was a scout, right? Because you.
It would have been likely to be a scout one. It'll be. I'm trying to find it on the new sheet. I'm like.
You don't have it on the new sheet. I told you the one thing I didn't finish was your hard suit.
Sorry.
So no, it's all right. That's why I'm clarifying now, so I can fill out your hard suit sheet while we take a very brief break because we've been going for about an hour. So I'm going to take a 5 to 10 minute break. We haven't been going for an hour. I've been fumbling for 30 minutes.
I've pulled my old one out. It's Scout hard suit, the Uradol.
Beautiful. Okay, if you have your rules, that's perfect. That saves me some time. That's good. So, if that's the case, well, I'm just putting the last of these promos out. And, yeah. If that's the case, then I think it's probably a good time for us to go take a quick little, we're gonna give ourselves a 5-minute break, go to the bathroom, we gotta get done, and we'll get back here and get to it.
Okay. Cool.
And as always, a huge thank you to the amazing audience out there. You guys are great. Truly means the world to me. We will be back shortly, and as always, don't forget, our mics are hot, and so are we. So please feel free to ask any questions. Or engage us. Guys, you gotta go to the bathroom, now's your chance.
Cool. Get some
I'm going
water.
to let the hounds out because they have not had their post-dinner outdoors.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab some water and I'll be back.
Roger that.
Drop pod? Really?
I wanted to have you make a grand entrance, you know?
I thought you were going to have me roll and see if I hit the ship.
No. Thankfully, they're guided. Mercifully, they're guided. Mercifully. So, we'll see about that in the future, maybe. But for now, we're not going to have to worry too much. I'm not too bothered by that. I'm curious what's going on with this. Oh, hold on. Thought I had this. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, thank God. All right, I thought I had lost all my maps, too. That was going to be very sad. So I was like, I thought I had done this already, but... Yeah. Weird days.
I love how I've done exactly the same as I did in Blades with Kristoff. I carry everything. Here's Mockney. Mockney carries everything. All the time.
It works, honestly. Elements. Oh, and I should also upload a couple of these too. I almost forgot to upload the tokens here. That would have been a bad day. See, this is why we take our little time here and we make sure everything is all set up so that I don't forget really important shit. Because it would be very disappointing to forget really important shit. Token of something we can use for your drones, because that's the one thing I forgot to give you was drones.
Oh, for my little swarms.
Yes, your little swarms, your little buddies.
My little shitbags.
As you do, as you do. Yeah, we'll make that a nice bright red tint. That should do. We'll make that visible. Definitions to see. Start to swarm. Let's control by. There's. And we can give this thing a nice, like, glowy aura. Raise glow. A little too bright on that. Let's reduce that to a nice 1 foot radius. Beautiful. Okay, that'll work. So now I have some swarms for Wagner. That feels good. Back into copy paste. You guys can't see what I'm doing, which works for me. Okay. Player characters out. Louie's not here, so I don't need to worry about Louie. Haha. Wagner's here. Zenith is here. Alright, nice. And I can conform these to... that represents... Wagner. Yep. Save by... That's Zenith. And Amaya. And that's Becky. Aha. Glorious. And I can take all these guys, put them down here. Soul, thank you so much for the lurk. Appreciate you, homie. Hope you're having a good day.
My cheese. I'm not sharing my cheese. No.
Ah, the dog.
It's the eyes like, please. My cheese. No.
Please, I just wish a cheese. A single cheese.
No, because if I give you the cheese tax, well, thank you. It's a lovely pour. I'm still not giving you food. If I give you the cheese tax, I'm going to give the other 2 cheese taxes, and it's only a little bit of cheese. And I have to put food in, or else I can't just have the tablets I've just had, so I've got to put the food in.
Please, just a single cheese.
You can't see his face, but that is so the face he's pulling right now. The big eyes, just the...
I just wish a
What's
cheese.
This? It's mine. Oh. Fine. Have a biscuit. Have your own biscuit.
I'm back it.
There you go. Right,
And immediately the other dogs hear the biscuit jar and they're
the
like,
biscuits
yes.
bring all the dogs to the room.
That's how you know they're healthy animals.
Jackson, come on here. Jackson, come up. Jackson, up. Up. You can do this. Darcy, you're not Jackson.
Like, yes, I am.
Are you
I
so
can be if it
sure?
gets me treated. Okay, fine. Ready? Throw hands.
You all can't see this adorable stuff, and that's that. You know, one day I will be able to allow it. Just not today.
Hello, baby girl. Hello. Hello, my giant lady. You're just such a giant girl. Yes, you are.
There we are. Let's take that. And I can take this one. Yeah, there we go. As let's do a little quick map making, because you can totally do that. It's actually really fun. It's one of the best parts of this, actually. So you can just like sort of grab stuff and move it as you need. I'm not a huge fan of the way Roll20 behaves oftentimes. It can be kind of a pain in the ass. But I will give them credit where credit is due. Sometimes the map editing is really fun. And I love the hell out of that, actually. We're going to take these two, move these onto the terrain layer. Onto the map layer, I suppose. There we go. We're on the map layer. Nice. And this does not need to adhere to... Why is it doing that? Oh, I see why. Okay. It's doing that thing where it's adhering to the terrain and it doesn't need to. Does not need to align to grid. Cancel. I'm sort of take that, shrink that down. There we go, that'll do. And we're just going to take this and change the conditions, lighten a little bit. Okay. And I can just get the whole underlayer. No, stop. And we're just going to reduce all that. Okay. That'll do for now. And I can just keep that on standby, so I'm just going to take this, clone it, duplicate, and I'm going to put this one on Xhol. Beautiful. Okay. Alright. So, I think we're about ready. I appreciate everyone's patience on that. I just wanted to make sure we got everything we needed before I commit us back to the game. Hold on. There we go. Okay. And I just want to make sure that the map is properly cornered down. Should be right. Oh, I see what's happened. Okay, hang on. Wait, what's going on with this? Why is it not filling the whole map space? Oh, that's why. It's being dumb. There we go. Okay, that should be good. We're all set. I can grab the tokens, put them down here. Cool. Hit. Clicking on those guys. There we are. They're not doing our bit. Okay, and with that, I think we're ready to get back to our main page and to actually get things started. Thank you guys for your incredible patience. You're all amazing. And I hope everyone is having a good day out there. Chat, you all are amazing as ever, and it means the world to me to have you all here. Please do me a favor while we're on this little break. Since you've all been so kind, please hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, comment down below. This is YouTube. We're an insanely small channel, and everything you can do to help us grow is appreciated. Truly, thank you, much love. I hate doing this. YouTube makes me. So, without further ado, let's get ourselves back into our next session, or I should say, the continuation of our session of Legacy First Flight, as we all return back in. So, as we all kind of like pop back into space and you guys are all doing your thing, I'm going to take Louis here and just move Louis away for the moment. Louis is not present. Louis is staying behind. So, I believe at the last session we talked about how Sarai Merkans, the daughter of the speaker, gave you guys map coordinates to get to where this glade was, where she believed a relic was being hidden. So she just wants you to find out what the hell her father did, basically. To make this very clear again, because I know again we have Mossy, your back, and for those of you who are viewers, in Legacy, communications are instantaneous across the whole galaxy. It's quantum entanglement. So it's not the kind of thing that's easily disrupted on a planet-wide scale. Individual regions might have their transmitters knocked out, individual devices might go dark, you might run into issues with literal coverage, because just because you can theoretically speak from anywhere in the galaxy doesn't mean that you're not still paying to do so, and service providers can be asked no matter where you are. However, this is a planet-wide cutting of the prism. This is beyond unprecedented. Not only are there no transmissions getting off of the planet, there are no transmissions at all. It's not just that the planet isn't broadcasting, it's that the planet is completely dark. This is the equivalent of someone turning out the power on an entire world. So, she doesn't know how her dad did it, but her dad did do it. And power still exists down here, and communications are possible with laser line of sight stuff. But other than that, you can't really do anything. So she wants to find out how her father did it in case he dies or something else happens, and they need to turn it off. She just doesn't have any idea how they achieved this goal. So, getting back to it, you guys have a map, and it leads you in through a forest. Like much of the entirety of the area around Recalore, which is the name of the settlement that you guys have landed in, and that you guys have spent most of your time in up until now. Almost the entire thing is forest. It's very dense, very thick forest and wooded terrain. The trees here are ancient trees. These trees are technically Veraci trees. Used to be a sapient species during the era of the Anazali Imperial, until, as a result of, well, active warfare, the Anazali committed them to evolve into static trees, as opposed to walking, talking creatures. This is effectively a grave world. The trees were people. So, these trees are everywhere, and they're massive, overgrown with vines and moss. And the path there is dark and damp. It'll be about a 4-hour walk to get where you're going. And normally you just take a lander there, but with all the aerospace traffic going on, it's probably not a good idea.
And none of the JSA or Corsair folks followed us, correct?
That depends. You still have a hanger-on, actually. I
mean, both of them. We had a Tori with us and a Ra originally.
That is true. You have both of them.
She would have invited both of them to come.
What say the rest of you?
There's not really a diplomatic way to take one and not the other, so it's either we take both or we take none. So, and I don't think either will be happy with being left, so...
Okay.
I sense our options are limited.
Amaya, any thoughts on you?
Yeah, I mean, I guess. I mean, I would agree with Zenith in the fact that, like, you can't really take one without the other without seeming like partial to one or the other side. So I think taking one of each would probably be the best option, perhaps. But then again, we are trying to look for a relic, possibly. Do we really want the JSA to really know about that?
Not really.
You know, so
We'll just distract like we did last time.
Dude, look over here! Look over here!
It's fine. There are plenty of terrorists probably in the way, so you know we can manage this.
Right. I think Amaya would probably just see them as probably like more. I don't want to use the word burden, but more of like, well, now we got to make sure that they live, you know, because then if they don't...
Is there a conversation we could have to them to just say, look, at the end of the day, even if it's just caught in the crossfire, if one of you gets killed,
Yeah.
your people are going to take that as a slight against the other side, and it's going to trigger more issues, which means we are having to do our job and kind of double watch your asses just in case. So maybe if you guys could both just stay here and let us do our job as the neutral party.
Is this the conversation you're actually having with him? Because yes, you are in a role-playing game. Entering character at any time is in fact one of the things you can control. So
Yeah, I think Amaya would just say, do you even want to come? Like, do either of you have any interest in sending any of your people out here with us?
Ettore would look over at Ara, and Ara would look over at Ettore. Ara would immediately be the first to speak up and just be like, our job is to secure the site, and in the absence of settlers, to seize it. However, the settlers are still alive, and the area is filled with hostile danger. I don't want to send my security crews out to die, as we basically sent a small detachment to check things out, and it's not even a full detachment, it's just them. And he points his Acris Talon over at their dropship. It's basically like 6 guys. They're all wearing like combat harnesses, and they're geared up to the nines, but like, it's 6 guys. It's just 6 of them. I don't particularly feel like losing men to this. Of course, I don't necessarily want a Corsair to get their hands on a relic, so if the Corsair goes, I would be compelled to follow. Ettore would look at her and be like, and the last thing I want is for your arrogant ass to get a hold of a relic. So, I can sit here and camp and look at you pretty for a while, if you're okay with that. And the two of them
So efficiency can win. You'll both stay here. Excellent. Good ideas.
Tori gives a nod, and Ara sort of just like shrugs and walks back to his ship. Before you guys go, Tori's gonna reach over and like snag. I'm just roll see which one of you guys he snags actually, because I genuinely don't know. I'm gonna roll a die. Hey, look at that, Mognir. Before you go, he walks over and taps on you, since I presume like you're probably bringing up the rear, considering your loadout and your weaponry and all that.
He's kind of sort of slightly off to the side because, like, the rest of the group have interacted with these people. And he's like, I have no idea who the fuck these people are, but whatever.
Perfect.
I'm sort of there, ready to go.
Perfect. As he starts walking back, he's gonna stop over by you and just put a hand on like your armor paneling. You're like, so we haven't been introduced. I'm Ettore. I'm one of the Corsair leaders. I'm here on behalf of the people here. Do me a favor. I don't know what relic they have. I don't even know if it is a relic. However, he achieved this. I will do my best to entertain the JSA. If the JSA try to get their hands on that relic, I need to know they won't.
How tall is Ettore?
Ettore 6 flat. He's 6 flat. He's
Okay,
pretty standard synthetic height.
So Mogner kind of turns and fixes both of the eyes, and the people sort of swing around, sort of look him dead in the eye. Don't worry. If any of you try and take anything from us as Voyagers, I'll put a hole in any of you.
Good man. Gives you a little like pat on the shoulder and walks back towards his ship, which is like.
And there's just as he says a hole in you, just one of the darts just.
I can do it. I will.
These darts are like literal silver daggers, like almost. They look like metal teardrops.
Roughly like a knife just levitates.
Yeah, they're like about a foot. They're about a foot long, polished stainless steel with no real noticeable exterior parts except for like a single like mold line down the side that almost sort of looks like when you unscrew like a. I'm trying to. The first thing I thought of immediately. I don't want to reference. A water bottle, like a really well-made water bottle. When you unscrew the top and it's like a molded like shape. So yes, It is, in fact, like this perfect killing dart that hovers there silently. Tori gives a nod and walks back to, I guess technically be your ship, because he didn't bring a lander down. He went with you all.
Yay!
Correct.
And so he's going to go hang out by Louis's ship. And just sort of as he walks by, "Hey, Louis. Hey, Ettore. How's the skies looking?" "They're all right, you know." Conversation goes in the distance as you see Louis's mech sort of lock onto the ground and the laser cannon begin to like slowly scan the skies. He basically turns his mech into an AA platform to make sure anything that flies by gets shot. So, now that you've left your hangers on behind, it's a 5-hour walk. It is, at this point, I believe it was dawn when you guys headed out. It's like, I think so. Hold on.
Yeah, it was like early morning.
Yeah, it was like early morning when you first got here. Yeah, that's right. You basically stayed the evening. So, yeah, okay. So it's early morning. Mist hangs heavy on the trees. The air is thick and moist. Has a almost slight, like, the smell of fresh cut grass, kind of, everywhere. That really strong chlorophyll smell that you only really get when plants are, well, growing very actively. And it hangs everywhere. It hangs in the moss, it hangs in the ground. It's almost sort of sickening, like how intense the smell is. Like if you ever buried your face in moss, it's like that. I normally like that smell, but like I don't want it rammed into my nostrils constantly in like really high intensity. So while you guys are doing that, it's like a 4-hour walk. For the most part, it's pretty quiet. What do you guys do while you're walking?
Becky's sketching Magner. She'll fall behind and like just start drawing him on the digital pad.
Magner is probably moving nearer the front of the group with one of his swarms ahead scouting. He's probably got the swarm sort of off to the side through the trees, kind of scouting ahead of where they're sort of the route they're taking. Kind of a early warning system for him to be able to get the rifle out and deal with something straight away. It's kind of the position he normally takes.
Fair. Very fair.
Sort of two things for Zenith. One, observing surroundings, maybe keeping an eye for any particularly interesting looking botanics that might be worth taking a small sample of that can be just tucked away for later investigation. Because, you know, botany. As you do.
Fair.
And briefly checking with Mogne, just to check what, and now this is where I am a techno rubbish person and don't know the correct terminology, so she will use better words than me. Check with Mogne, basically to check what, I don't know, wavelength he's using to control those things, just so she recognizes which one to not hack into. Or to hack into if it's necessary. You know.
He will turn to Zenith and go, "I don't think you'll need to worry about that. They're pretty well linked to my rig, unless you're deliberately hacking into my equipment, which if I wouldn't suggest doing that, or if you do, don't let me find out. I think you'll be fine."
I have no intentions of doing so, but believe me, if I did, you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't be so sure.
Like when?
Aggression.
Like this is but like this is banter for her. Like yeah, like only as close as Zenith gets. Like yeah.
So that's one of the things that you do then. You utilise hacking.
One of them, yes.
Good. Something I had a chance to learn and didn't really take. I tend to rely on projectiles.
Wasn't my first career, but it's one I've taken to more recently.
It's worse things to do.
Yes, I've definitely done worse things.
Magnir, do me a favor.
Yes.
I want you to roll me... Well, this is actually an interesting moment. I'm going to check your character sheet. Your freshly uploaded character sheet.
Mm-hmm.
And, as I'm opening that bad boy up... Oh, that's right, I actually have it up here already. Let's go! So as I pop on your character sheet and I look in here... What do we have for your... why is it not zooming in properly? Oh, I see why. Okay. So I can see for your character sheet you don't really have... Interesting. There's no real historical thing that you have here. Make me a standard intellect check, if you'd be so kind.
Okay. So that will be a D10. And a luck die as well.
Okay. Hold on. I have to restart the thing. Here we go. Okay. There we are.
Interesting. So rolling intellect was a 6 on the D10, and the luck roll was a 4, so 6.
Okay. So, yeah, no, there's something, you can sense that, like, you can definitely sense that Zenith has some unease in this space. You can't figure out why, but you know it probably has something to do with her being Anazali. That's pretty common, like, the Anazali have so much baggage from so many ages.
I was gonna say, he's aware that just by looking and interacting with an Anazali, you have no idea of their age.
Oh, yeah.
Most are a lot older than you would expect. So he's kind of just assumed with the commentary, it's just like, that Zenith is possibly on the older end, has lived a fairly long life, and there is a lot of history there. This is not something he generally digs into as being one of the shortest lifespan species in the Union.
That's fair. Okay. All right. Nothing else?
For his purposes, Mogni will remember this.
Not gonna remember. Before she sort of goes off and sort of checks out a piece of greenery, she's going to just do a welcome to the team in Clickish. Clickish? Is that the word for it?
Yeah.
Because Anazali are one of the few species that can actually mimic it quite well because the mouth can move weirdly.
Yeah, Magnir, it's damn near perfect. It's very rare for someone to be able to speak Clickish. Still, like, a little bit on the act like this. It's hard because it doesn't have a resonating chamber the same way you do, but, like, really weirdly close.
He actually stops walking for a moment. Where he was kind of, like, walking and talking, he kind of actually stops and turns to you. And you see one of the antennae sort of just prick up a little bit. How much do you know?
About... I would need more specifics.
Clickish. It's not often I hear other people speak it.
Have you met many Anazali?
You would be the second.
Those of us on the older end picked it up along the way. Kind of professional use. She's doing this in Clickish now. She's like, yeah, fuck it. If I'm gonna flex, I'm gonna flex.
he spoke essentially in like common, but if you then respond in Clickish, he will then switch to Clickish. So, as I said, he'll switch to English. Interesting to know. I would keep that possibly more quiet than other people. I'm sure the rest of the team are aware, but I wouldn't let many others know that. Allows us something to communicate more covertly.
A good choice.
And he will continue moving on.
Yep. Trees.
Trees.
Green.
As you sort of see the legs of the hard suit sort of skitter along centipedally. He's, for a click which are normally very slow, being in the scout hard suit, as he's surprisingly speedy.
Okay. So, go ahead. I did hear. I thought you were going to say something for a second there. Was that just a
No.
wave? Okay.
No, I just remembering that I have to breathe sometimes.
that does in fact help, as far as I've understood.
Sudden manual breathing.
You should,
God.
but sometimes that's how it feels. Like,
Jesus, that's a mood and a half.
You probably would have noticed as Mognir continues walking, he has probably unholstered the sniper rifle and just has it sort of just rested over his shoulder as he's walking.
Zenith, at a glance, looks unarmed. She is not unarmed, but at a glance, you think there was an out. She just keeps everything very concealed.
Whereas you look at Mognir and you can see he's incredibly well armed with a pistol on his hip, the sniper rifle over his shoulder, and a heavy machine gun attached to the back of the hard suit on the other side, ready to be deployed.
You're muted, Amaya. Oh, you were muted, so was it because I saw you talking, so I wasn't sure if you were adding it.
Oh yeah, no. I was just reacting off.
Gotcha.
Off screen, but you can see me.
Right, so I wanted to make sure. Yeah, Becky's a nice middle ground between there. She's got a repair and her science rig, one single storm rifle, but she's not at attention. She's just drawing while they're walking.
Yeah, your character very much has a Norman Reedus in Death Stranding vibe for the amount of gear that you carry. Some people have their hard suits sleek and armored and all their guns are locked into place. Your hard suit's kind of more I don't want to say pack mule-ish, but a little more pack mule-ish. It just comes from being an engineer. It's a practical thing. Your hard suit is the thing that carries your gear, and that's what you've been trained to use it for. The murdering part of it is the second thing you learned. So, whereas Mognir, on the other hand, is out of the gate trained to use that thing as a weapon. So,
yep.
Yeah. Please.
Zenith will have noticed that the sniper rifle. That's a good sniper rifle. She has encountered using those in the past. She doesn't use them now, but she knows how.
You'll see, as with everything of his equipment, his hard suit, the jaw, the rifle, everything has been customized. Nothing is standard.
Wonderful.
Okay. So, as you guys walk on a little longer, I want... Let's see... Becky?
Yeah.
And Zenith. You two specifically. I want you to first allow me to open up your character sheet. There we are. Okay. I would like you both to roll me research rolls as you're walking along. I would say academics and botany are both relevant here.
Yay!
So,
Oh, there it is. My brains have just fully closed for a solid moment there. Apologies. There we go. So, roll my 12. It's a horrible 12. I'm rolling horrendously today. Damn.
I'm so sorry.
So I've managed a 2 on my d12 and a 1 on my d6. So that's horrible.
You do have Motes of Legacy if you want to re-roll. You can use Motes.
I might use one because that's awful.
Yeah.
Like, unacceptably so. Hey!
And that's an exploding die right there. So,
Yeah.
a reminder
Yeah.
for all you folks who are new to the system, if you roll the highest number on any of your dice that are attribute dice or damage dice, you pick it up and roll it again. And you keep rolling it until you stop rolling the highest number. And you add it all together. So you can get some ludicrously high rolls in this.
Okay, so 17, so that's 17.
Yep, you rolled a 12 on a d12 and then a 5. So that's starting us off at a 17 plus mods. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 20, 23 altogether. 23,
Damn.
That's nuts. Okay,
Because there's a +4 from the research, and then there's the academics and the botany.
that's fair. And
Just 13.
just 13. Okay, that's 13 for Becky. Alright, that's fair. If anyone else has research and they'd want to roll it, they're welcome to. I know that I believe, Amaya, you have research, so you can feel free to do this too. Do you have any... I don't think you have any disciplines that'll help you in this, or any proficiencies that'll help in the space. Because it's not really espionage or politics or that kind of thing.
Yeah, no, I only have espionage, political affairs, and public investigation.
Yeah, none of those would apply. So just a base research roll. So that's
Okay.
your intellect and a luck die, and choose the highest and add your mod.
If I can find, that'd be great. Okay. I know which tab I'm in. Okay, so rolling a d10 and then my d6. Oh, that d10 was terrible.
That was a natural one, yeah.
Yep. That's wild. I'll just use my luck. I'll just use 5.
Okay.
My luck die.
Alright then. So, if that's the case, then we're going to start from the bottom and go up. So, Amaya, with the 5 that you've rolled, you're really not noticing too much, except that, like, as you're going deeper into the forest, further away from the settlement, closer towards the glade, the atmosphere around this place is, like, already got a bit of a pale green tinge to it. The skies, as you saw on the cameras, used to be this very verdant kind of azure blue. And now they're kind of this sicklier, at best, sea green, at worst, pea soup green color.
Oh.
It has changed the atmosphere. But it's the upper atmosphere. It's looking in the sky that you usually notice that color. As you're getting closer to the glade, you're noticing that, like, the fog hanging in the air is becoming denser, and it's refracting that weird greenish yellow kind of color into it. It's not, like, obscuring your line of sight yet, but it's like it's literally getting close enough where it's hitting the tops of the trees. So, and the trees are above you like a good 30, 40 feet tall. They're big.
Right.
These are old growing pine oak equivalent like trees. They're basically all cypress trees, if you wanted to have the equivalent like of what they would look like. They have a very cypress tree kind of look, except at the very top they have this very bright 5-petaled flower kind of that comes out of the top that has almost like poinsettia-esque leaves coming off of it, as opposed to like normal petals. But that's way above your head, and the fog is getting low enough where it's starting to obscure those petals. You can only like really see that the petals actually aren't just like reddish orange; they actually do glow, like a very soft, warm light. It's only like diffusing through the fog. The only like change in the green. Now,
Okay.
Becky, you notice the same thing. And this is just because you're kind of paying attention, like, as you're drawing, and you're sort of, like, your scientific mind's starting to work out, like, the practical problems of this sort of thing. So, Mognir, you can make me an awareness roll as well. I'll do something for you. So, Becky, as you're watching this, you're noticing that not only is this fog, like, getting lower, but also, as you're looking at it, it almost seems to, like, flicker. It's almost got, like, kind of a, like, every once in a while there's, like, firefly-like brightness to it. That
There's
occasionally
a charge
happens.
there.
So, possibly electrical, but you're not really sure. It's definitely visible, though. Like, some kind of photo effect is occurring here. And you're still figuring out what it is, but it's definitely present. And I'm trying to see, do you have... I don't think you actually do have any other traits.
Unfortunately, no. Mine's all robotics, mechanics, industrial equipment stuff.
That's fair, and I can see for Mossy, your roll was complete ass. I'm sorry, homie.
He's more focused on the darts and their immediate surroundings than anything atmospheric that's going on.
That's fair. So, yeah,
He's
Becky,
in danger sense, and that's it.
very fair. Becky, you're noticing that light flickering. Again, it's almost like fireflies, but there's no fireflies in the fog that you can see. It's all sticking up there, though. And it's not super intense.
Right, but that
But it's like-
immediately thinks of, like, nodes. Like, communications are happening.
It's like once every, like... At first, you're not even sure it's real, which is why Maya doesn't notice it at all. It's like literally maybe every 15 to 23 seconds, and it, like, varies wildly in the time between. And unless you're looking intensely at it, you'd miss it. So, like... Again, like fireflies in like the last bits of dusk where there's really like brightness before it really turns into like actual full-on night. You can lose fireflies in the sunset.
Well, that'll definitely make her squint, though, like the frick.
Zenith. Actually, hold on.
Yes.
Since I'm gonna actually very quickly. Yes. Sorry. Mognir, yeah, you're focused on the road ahead. Good news, no enemies.
Yes.
Looking clear so far. Zenith, we'll save the most interesting for last. So, your character has a background in botany. That's very much their focus. And so, as you have been doing that, as you have been, like, working on this, what you notice is that you notice all the things mentioned before. That pea soup fog getting closer, brushing the tops of the trees. You notice the tops of the trees like glowing a little bit, which all the trees do, but like it's more noticeable now. And you especially start noticing those firefly effects. However, as you sort of like zoom in closer, it's not fireflies. It's not even a fog. As you look much closer at it, like you take a brief moment, hold your wrist link up, and there's like a magnifying glass in it. I'm guessing that you're going to do that, unless you use some other mechanism. As you look through at it, it's actually more like pollen. It's some kind of like pollen or like... I mean, that's really what it looks like. It looks like pollen. And the flickering is coming from like the small microorganisms that are floating in that pollen.
Okay.
And you notice it's coming from the trees, actually. So, like, it isn't that the fog is descending close enough now, so you're getting close to a place where...
It's starting from the trees.
Yes. Yeah. In other parts of the planet, you didn't notice it, probably because it happened so fast en masse, which explains why the atmosphere very quickly changed color. However, here, these trees are actively still sort of shedding this fog, this weird pollen off their upper layers. The fog isn't descending. It's rising from the tops of these trees like a smokestack. And you really are only noticing it from this angle, like as you're staring at it. Do me a favor, since you rolled so damn high, make me a hacking roll.
Yay.
Yes, you can use your wrist. You can use your hacking module. I know you have one. I know you're excited to do it. So your hacking module, which I'm not sure if we've opened it up yet or not, I've finished filling out your hacking module sheet. And your hacking module sheet, besides the fact that for some reason this will not reduce its size, and I don't know why. Fix your shit, roll 20, please. I beg of you. It has the exact roll necessary. So your intellect, your luck die, and your firmware bonus. You're not using intrusion. This is a general hacking roll.
This is just general, so it'll be just me my D6 thing. So
yep. So it's your
D12.
Yep. Your D12 and your D6 for your attribute. Choose which one you want.
I'll take the 10. Yeah, we'll have the 10.
Now you add your firmware bonus, which is a D6.
I have another D6. Only another 2. Fine, so 12 in total on that point.
Okay.
If I'm doing hacking, I'm guessing I add my discipline modifier to that as well.
Yes.
So that's a 5. So 17.
Okay. So you're at 17, and I'm going to let you add botany to this, which is a weird
18.
roll. Okay.
This is a very weird roll, but I'm here for it.
So, as you're sort of fiddling with your, this sort of sets off a series of thoughts in your head.
It's because they're talking.
You open your wrist link, and you fire it up, and you sort of, think maybe if you try to match the lights, maybe it's some sort of binary, maybe it's some sort of programming language, maybe it's an electronic-like signal. And as you sort of do that, for a brief second, you can't keep up with it. The pattern's too random, and it's too ever-present. Again, it's literally trying to create a binary code out of firefly flickering. You might miss one or two. But for the briefest second, you get service. You get actual connection through. You get a very brief update from the Prism, including several hundred spam messages about various prior things. It's only enough for it to very briefly refresh, but you for a second cut through the fog.
Oh. Ooh. Deep thinking. She's probably stopped in her movements. She's not doing this and walking. She's stopped and properly gone into you'll see her just doing the hacking moment. Just this. I mean, she doesn't have eyebrows per se, but the furrow is there. The cogs are visibly turning as she's working this out. And then the little connection gone. Connection.
Everyone else, you're seeing they've stopped middle of path while they're doing this. Continue.
Yeah.
Becky will walk around her because she's just she'll tell us if it's necessary.
Yeah, mine would be are you, Zenith, are you okay?
I got connection for a second there.
That would be Becky stop and turn back excuse me.
Yeah, connection? Out here?
So I deposits all the information to Maya, but in the most technical jargon way possible of what she's just done and how she's done it. While stopping and looking and being should I use not full technical jargon?
Yeah, Maya will just look at Becky to translate.
She's we should get closer. She figured something out. We'll see if it pans out the closer we get.
She's gonna see if she can replicate it. Because it's well and good a fluky thing happening, but it could just be a thing. But if you can't replicate it, then you can't prove that it wasn't just a random thing.
Same roll.
Oh no! Come on then. So the 12 gets the 10 again. Run the luck dice fine. 10. And then the 6 for the hacking module itself. It's a 1. That's pissful. So 11 plus the 5, 16 plus the botany, 17. So only 1 less than last time.
Not bad.
So, you do manage to succeed. As you're getting closer, though, it's getting harder. Again, you get a very brief refresh. Like, literally, it's not even a second. It's like when you have your phone and it just briefly gets a signal in between mountains and suddenly your phone just, like, explodes with updates and then immediately cuts out again. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
It seems the closer you get, the harder it is. And the more frequently you try, the more difficult it becomes. The pattern is accelerating in response to you trying to breach it.
I was gonna say, does it feel like a response? Does it feel like it's actually? Oh.
Everyone, make me an awareness check.
Oh,
Everyone.
no. I have.
But yeah, she's as she gets through that second time, she's like, it's actively trying to prevent. It knows I'm doing it, and it's trying to avoid me.
Zenith, you also get to add botany to this roll as well.
Sorry, I keep doing the excited flap flaps. The hands are active as fuck today. Sorry.
You're good. Everyone's blowing up their dice. I'm here for it. Let's go.
16, 18 total.
Okay. Mognir's got an 18.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna reroll.
Because it's 16 on the die plus 2, so 18 total.
I'll just use one of my Child of Tomorrow.
Okay. What did you roll for your Child of Tomorrow today, Becky?
29.
29. Okay. Zenith?
Very nice.
Actually,
Hang on, I'm just adding up. Wait.
okay. Amaya, what did you get?
I got a 21.
Jeez, y'all out here crushing it. Okay.
Yeah, that explosion worked nicely.
Everyone out there, like, I need to get a dissection, a dice like. I will get a dice viewer soon, I promise. Everybody blew up their dice at least once. Everybody.
I didn't.
That's
No,
wild.
no.
What'd you get?
I got a 12 altogether.
Okay. So, we're gonna go again, bottom to top. Zenith, you were focused on your wrist link, so you didn't notice it as much.
Kind of busy.
But
yeah.
you still rolled decently high. You visibly noticed that while you were doing this, the lights flickering in the fog intensified. Like, very briefly. In response to your hacking. So, Mognir, now that you're looking up, you actually saw that, in fact, they did intensify, and it wasn't just, like, a complete random pattern. It almost looked kind of like, if you ever see glass shine, or, like, light shine through broken glass? And
Yeah.
you catch, like, the fractures as the light cuts through it? It's like that. Almost like lightning, where, like, those firefly patterns light up in a sequence, pointing forward a little bit. Like, it's not very, like, discernible, but you sort of get an idea. So, Amaya and Becky, you both crushed it high enough for me to say. You definitively not only noticed the pattern, it is pointing directly towards the glade. Like, it actually doesn't just point there, it originates from where the glade must be, in the distance, and it pulses out past you to where you are. Where these lights light up the sky briefly. It's not super intense, again. It's a firefly level brightness, but it's noticeable, that change in intensity, that change in frequency.
Becky will pick up the pace and start booking it. She wants to know what's up.
Oh! I see you booking it, so I will move after you.
We're the only... We're just like, yeah.
Because I'm just like, oh, Becky, no!
Okay. What about the rest of you? I see we have 2 player members running ahead. What are you? What's Mognir and what's Zenith doing?
Do they normally run off?
The human one, yes. The other one, actually less so.
Are you able to keep up?
Of course. So yeah, gonna have to hurry along. Is aware they're staying back. Is trying to keep an eye because they're pissing off into God knows where. But just gonna, keep half an eye
Mogner
for
is
danger.
going to roll up and start sprint running.
Like a droidica, almost all Click can pull themselves into a ball and roll using reticular motion. It's like watching a tire roll down the hill, or that really bad movie Rubber with the tire that kills everybody.
Oh my god.
Deep cut for today. And
Deep
so
cut.
Mognir is an armored metal version of that, and churns up the earth as they just roll off. At a surprising clip, actually. Most Click are not that fast, but that hard suit's definitely turning up the gas on our Click friend here.
Yeah, I'm moving at a pace of 18.
Wow.
I'm booking it.
Yeah, no. Xena's like, yeah, I'll keep up. Like, not like she's aware they can do this, but wasn't aware to what extent this was going to happen. It's like, okay, I'll be right behind.
As Xena kind of starts running, you just see him just roll, and you just see just a pause of a moment, and then sort of dirt kicks, and he just takes off, and goes past the other two as well.
Bringing up the rear then.
So, you guys run down the path. At this point, you're really close. Hard suits go fast, so I'm going to ask you right now. The question is not, will you get there quickly? The question is, how focused are you all on being quiet?
Zenith is what with her bringing up the rear is definitely doing let's just be a bit quiet about this. I'm gonna be last anyway. Let's be last and alive.
Fair.
Becky?
Yeah, the closer she gets, the quieter she'll try to be.
So you're going to slow down a little bit as you get
Yeah.
closer? Okay, yeah. Because again, remember, you guys are in hard suits. Think like Fallout power armor. Think Hulkbuster. It's not quiet. So, as you, slow down, Amaya, how about you? Are you, full tilt Captain America pounding the soil as you're running, or are you slowing down?
No, since I'm mostly running because Becky's running, I will slow down when I see that she's slowing down.
Okay.
Because I'm mostly running because I saw that she took off and I don't want anything to happen to her, so I'm kind of sticking with her. So I'm just slowing down.
Okay, fair. And Mognir, since you're running the furthest ahead and the fastest ahead, are you going to slow down, or are you going to just motor all the way in?
As the others start to slow down, it's probably they start to slow down as the point where he sort of catches up to them and takes over a little bit. As he gets a bit ahead of them, he will unroll back to normal, and then you'll instantly see him cloak.
Ooh. Now, a reminder, your cloaking module, I believe, and I just want to check this to make absolutely certain, because it's been a while. So your optical camouflage array has a limited number of charges. You can only do it so many times a day, and they last only so long. One round.
Yep.
Okay. All right, then.
Because as he is further ahead of them, he has kind of dropped into that position, stood, cloaked immediately, and he's observing down the scope of his rifle to see what he can spot. As well as, obviously, the dart swarm is with him.
Okay. I just want to make sure I got this right.
That is so cool. That's like a Aliens versus Predator moment, where you just love that.
The thing you saw as he rolls, he kind of just unfolds onto his feet, and then just see the cloak.
Yeah,
travel
that is a
body.
really cool. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Mognir, you come to the edge of the glade first, before anybody else. The trees completely open up, and it's this surprisingly large area. You haven't really seen the ground of this place very openly or clearly as of late. The whole place is covered by this creeping lichen and moss everywhere. The soil itself is really less dirt more than just plant cover and litter. But this area has no trees growing in it seemingly at all. It has a little bit of moss, but you can see the actual soil here clearly. It's an area, a radius roughly about like, I want to say almost 200 feet wide. Which is weird because on approach from space, you didn't see it at all. Which, in fairness, looking up, you can see that heavy green fog is very thickly covering the area. The lighting conditions have dimmed visibly. It's morning out there, approaching like, given it's been 4 hours since you started running, it's approaching noon. It should be bright as anything. It is dim in this area. Like, comfortable enough lighting conditions where if you look directly at the sun, it would not blind you. It's that kind of oblique, cloudy kind of opaque lighting. And so, as you roll into this massive area, in the middle is this large, sort of like, almost stone-raised section. From a distance, it's like a plateau. It's not super huge, it's pretty small. Growing out of the sides of it are these bright, blue, glass-like crystals that seem to be pushing from the earth. And looks like there's like a little cave entrance that like goes under the plateau. You would have to cross this low field to get there, and then there'd be the entrance to that plateau right there. It's kind of pretty, almost. Like something out of a children's book. Of like this pretty glade in the middle of nowhere, unbothered by anything. There's no like animal life nearby, and all the trees stop at the edge. Even the roots don't go into the glade. They literally make like a 90-degree turn around this weird radius. And in the distance, make me an awareness roll.
So... So this should be +2 with awareness, and do I get my +5 awareness because I'm using my scope to have a look at it because I'm looking at long distance?
You absolutely do.
So that's 15.
Okay. Nice. So, with a 15, as I open up the space and you guys can now see what we're looking at here, and you're like way off the map at the bottom, for the record. You're like as far away from it as possible from the whole space. Around the top of this stony plateau, you can see what looks like, and what is, hard suits. Not hard suits like what you're wearing. These are different. This model is clad in armor you've personally never seen, but matches the visual descriptions and data sent by your fire team to Orin several times. I'm going to put the image up for everybody to see, because this is the first time you've encountered resurgent Praetorians. However, thick, heavy armored suits of power armor. Incredibly hardy. Clad in layer on layer of steel. Technology pulled from multiple species. A little human, a little acrous, a little synthetic. And from the strange, geometric, almost glass-like pillars on their back, a little Anazali. Clad in black cloth draping from the front, along the shoulders and along the sides, it almost looks ceremonial in its design. One arm has this really sharpened blade jutting out of the forearm, and the other one has some strange weapon system none of you recognize. Some kind of composite arm of some kind. And they are roaming around the outside of this section, as I'm going to just now reach in and actually pull out the tokens, since we can now. Just gotta actually drag them out here. So
I just realised I need to roll for my cloak because it's D4 plus 1.
oh, D4 plus 1. Okay.
Because it's the upgraded one, not the base.
That's right. You did take an upgraded one. Okay, roll that out for me. Let's see how many rounds you have of invisibility.
Four.
Good. Each round is roughly about 5 seconds, give or take.
Yeah.
So you got about 20 seconds of invisibility. True invisibility. As your hard suit just disappears into nothing. You can see 4 hard suits just hanging out on top of this plateau over here. And you're not really sure what they're doing, but it looks like they're sort of searching for something. Likewise, they're not alone. There's also a number of Harriers floating around. These weird drones that you've encountered before with their strange arms. And also, a couple of just like normal dudes in the middle of this crater. You can sort of see underneath what this area right here, where I'm going to focus ping. This is that under bridge area. This path that you see continues underneath it. You can walk under it. And so you can see under there, there's actually a couple of these guys just like meandering around in what looks like some kind of formation. So far, they haven't approached what looks like a overgrown stone structure in the middle. You're not really sure what that is. It doesn't look that fancy. It almost looks like limestone, maybe? Maybe the same kind of earth that's around the area, just been refined a couple times? You have 20 seconds to take all that in.
Yep, and I'm so tempted to do something that might be a problem.
Smognir, your drones, by the way, just to make it clear, are these red boys here? They'll do for now.
Okay, because one's deployed, one's on me at the moment still.
Yes, exactly. So I just sort of have that there as a reference for you. And you guys are somewhere behind Mognir, off of the map, for the record. Like, you're technically none of you are on this map. You're just a little bit behind Mognir.
Cool.
It's probably going to be like the equivalent of 3 rounds of movement to get onto this map from where you are right now. Mognir, just to let you know.
Knowing the range of the Komodo, are the hard suits in range?
Given the range of the Komodo, let's take a look. So, your sniper rifle, aka the Komodo, it has a pretty extreme range. As I recall, the range on that thing is 40, 80, 60. So let's measure it out. So given where you are off the board, so you're not in short range of any of them, but you are within range of pretty much all the hard suits at long range. You're also in range of these guys out here as well. They're pretty far out. You're in long range for all of them. I only think the only one you have that's in... Actually, none of them are in short range for you. They're all in long range. But they're there. You could theoretically hit any one of them.
Okay. In the moments that I have cloaked, I am going to... Mognir is going to stop and breathe for a moment. Steady his aim. Not moving. One turn of cloak ticks by.
Okay.
Without me moving.
Everyone else, you catch up in that turn. So you see, you don't actually see him because he's still cloaked, but you do see like the trail of like tire shredding stops. So like, you know, it's kind of like a monster truck tire just rolled down the path and then it spontaneously disappeared. So.
So where are we technically? Like right
That
here?
checks out.
You're down at the bottom.
Like right off the map.
right
The
off
bottom
the map.
right.
Yeah.
Down here.
You'll be entering here, so you can when you do jump in, you'll be able to, and I'll make a rectangle for you guys, a nice little like starting fire team rectangle. You guys will be able to deploy anywhere in this area when the actual combat kicks off, whatever that may be.
When, not if. When.
Unless you guys just want to watch. Your call.
I don't know how much we could learn from that. Like, quick question, Zenith, do you think you could hack, like, anything that they're doing, like any of their equipment? Because we have two that are, like, observing, like, multiples that are looking for things. Do you think you could hack into their communications at all?
I mean, I can hack most things. It's more a case of distance.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're just so far away.
Your range on your hacking module is line of sight 10, proximity 7. You're not even close to range.
Like, don't get me wrong. It's as far as hacking modules go, it's one of the very good ones in terms of the amount of distance she can get on it. But like,
Yeah, we're kind
the
of
best one in the
now
world.
distance.
Like basically, like I can hack near enough anything, but not from this distance.
Second round cloak. Mognar is going to line up a shot.
Okay.
Awesome.
On
Does Mogni let
one.
anyone else know that they're doing this? Just
Nope.
are we aware? Nope. Awesome. That just so we know. Awesome.
We're just
No.
gonna be like, the heck?
We're just there planning and then just shots fired. Like, okay.
We only
Great.
know warning shots here.
It
Okay.
will be one of the two.
I
This
can try
side.
and find my way more quietly around the closer to an edge and maybe try and get close enough. But
Everyone else make me awareness checks now. Because this is based off all of what Mognir sees, and Mognir has not said a thing to anyone else. You guys can at very least, like, on even basic rolls. That's better than a basic roll right there, Amaya.
You can
Split
kind
die.
of tell where he is, and his drone swarm is semi-near to where he is.
Okay. Everyone rolling. I see Amaya's rolling good.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, 11.
Okay.
Yeah, 21 is for me.
Nice.
Alright. And Zenith,
Let's go 11. Woo woo.
Six.
a 6. Okay.
Yep.
Zenith, from where you're standing, you see the hard suits for sure. It's really hard to miss someone who stands 10 foot, 12 foot tall and full power armor, even from this distance. You do sort of see, like, the little floaty guys, a couple of them, these, like, drones. Can't really make out much more than that. Whatever's going on in here, you can't really see from the angle you're on. Like, you're still coming over the hill, so it's like...
Yeah, and she's kind of that bit further back than the others, so she's kind of bringing up the rear. So yeah.
Yeah. Becky, what did you roll again?
11.
11. Same thing. You can see the mechs. You can see the hard suits on top. The Harriers there. You don't see the reinforcements within.
Okay.
Um,
And I did have a question about radius for rigs.
I'll get you there.
Okay.
1 second. And then Amaya, you absolutely see everything actually from where you are, given your roll. You see them on top, and you also see not just the hard suits and the Harriers, but also the couple of dudes inside, and the fact that from where you're at, this is just your line of sight.
Oh, right.
So just be aware of that.
That means there could be more.
Theoretically.
Yay. Like, theoretically.
Theoretically.
Theoretically. Oh, I'm still far off the map though.
You're right, we gotta get on the map.
Yeah, you're all
Right.
very, very far. You have, again, at this point, there is 1 round left
Okay, so we
before
take
you
an
can enter
action
the
to go.
battlefield. Yes.
Okay.
You'll then be able to deploy in the orange square. But Mognir, as we zoom in off of the map. Okay.
With them all near him now,
Yep.
you will all hear from somewhere by his voice. I know I'm able to hit things from here. I'm assuming all of you need to get a lot closer.
Yes, that would be great
Yeah.
if we could get closer.
Do we want to try and pick one off possibly now or wait?
Probably now, unfortunately.
Then I would suggest moving away from this position, just in case they trace where my shot came from.
All right.
With that, we're moving.
You have. This is the final round. That conversation was just enough time to contain a round's worth of movement. So
Yeah.
you guys may now deploy on here. I'm going to very quickly do rolls.
He is... The trigger is going to be pulled on his last round of cloak. So that 4th round, basically the one where they get on the map, is going to be the round he pulls the trigger.
Oh my god!
Oh,
Okay.
Oh wait, so anywhere on the bottom.
Yes. We're
Okay.
anywhere within that orange box
Okay,
you can
sweet.
deploy.
okay.
That's why I put it there.
Thank you.
She's
No problem.
gonna be aiming to go sneaky, stealthy, sneaky corners.
That's fair.
Need to find some information. I don't know where it lives anymore. There it is. Thank you.
Okay.
Do Azina, do we know that you're gonna try to hack the things, or
She sort of has made it clear that she physically can't, right, from her current distance. So it's like a thing of like, she can't. She's sort of making. She's gonna try and get around an edge as stealthily as she can to try and get within range to do that, but she's gonna have to get damn close to do that. So she's kind of like,
but you've made it known that that's kind of what your intentions are going to be.
that's kind of the plan. Yeah.
Okay.
Because again, this is without us knowing that Mogni is about to shots fired it. So currently, she's working the theory that she's got time to stealth in, do a bit of hacking, try and get information, whatever. She doesn't know the fan and the shit are about to become best pals.
Right.
Or terrible friends, depending how you think of it.
I love that phrasing. The fan and the shit are about to become best pals is so fucking good.
Yeah, I think Amaya will turn to Zenith before the shit goes down. And just say, okay, I'm gonna I'll try to cover you so that in case anybody tries to attack you, we'll move together. Basically, is what I'll tell. A little closer.
Might say she's actually probably going to throw her cloak on then, because she also has a camouflage. I think it's just a normal standard one. But therefore she too is going to be like, gonna go sneaky.
Okay. Amaya will be like, okay, never mind. She'll be like,
before she does that, like, she's gonna sort of do a clear kind of, I'm going that way. Kind of this is the direction I'm aiming for, because she's aiming for. I can't make things work on this. Nope, that's not what I want to do. But she's aiming for kind of this wall area kind of thing.
Okay.
Kind of to skirt along the edge, so you know where she's aiming to go to.
Right.
Alrighty then.
Right.
With that, I get to make a check. Okay. I roll this.
Is it them just watching us and have these conversations, just like...
Players don't know what I'm rolling, folks.
Right.
Which only makes us deeply uncomfortable. It's fine.
Okay.
We're trying to make all these sneaky plans. They're literally just sitting there like, look at these people.
Look at these drips. Just stood there.
Look at these. Look at these little ones coming over here thinking with their big plans.
Okay. And Mognir, you're gonna need to be on the grid too in order to make it, just for the rules of combat. I don't.
It's fine.
So you can place yourself anywhere you want. All right. So Mognir, you have the drop. You're gonna take the shot.
Yep.
You can.
Yes, it will be.
All right. Do me a favor. Mark which target you have. Ping it for me so I can see which one you're shooting at. Okay, that Harrier. Got you.
Oh, is that a Harrier?
Yes.
Sorry, no, then it's the hard suit there.
Okay, cool. That works.
I got my 2 tokens round mixed up.
That's fair.
Yes, so the hard suit on that side.
Yep.
Because of my sniper training, because I haven't moved, I can ignore long range and half cover penalties.
Okay, nice. That's good stuff.
So it doesn't matter that he's a little bit further away.
Yeah, that works.
So this is ordnance.
Yep. So shooting at the Praetorian.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh wow.
Oh wow.
Yeah, that's what, like, whoa. Whoa.
That is good. Accuracy is only for awareness.
Okay. So we're looking at a 7 plus 4 for an 11. I'm presuming you're using that instead of the natural 1 on your luck die.
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. I do my best to keep things real for you guys out there in audience land, so you know what they're rolling.
Yep.
Okay. So that's a 14. That's an 11 total. That is a hit.
Yep.
That is a successful hit.
Fantastic.
Good to know.
Right. So there's some calculations we need to do here. So I need to roll damage for it, which is 4d10 plus 1. So, right. It is 19 damage. So I have 10 armor penetration on this.
Jesus.
Yep, it is a sniper rifle after all. This is a modified Falcon sniper rifle. This thing is designed to shoot people out of planes as they're coming close.
This is what Harlan tried to do.
Pretty much, but in this case it's with an actual, sniper rifle,
Yeah,
opposed to
an actual rifle.
Harlan had a rifle. It's a marksman rifle. It's made for medium range sniping. This, however, is actually not an anti-personnel gun. It's an anti-material gun. It's designed to go through you and the Humvee you're hiding behind and the concrete barrier you're standing in front of, basically. So,
Yep.
a little bit of a different roll on that. So let's see.
Plus, there is obviously corrosion 2.
Okay, corrosion is resolved at the start of their turn. So,
Beautiful. I can remember which one was which. It's thermal that's immediate, isn't it?
yes, exactly.
Oh, I forgot. Do we have to roll initiative now?
I will after this.
Okay.
Yes.
I was like, I forgot.
Everyone think about what you want to roll for initiative. It's a single discipline roll of your choice. So be aware.
Oh, I know what that's going to be.
Alright, so Moss.
Oh, that laugh is dangerous.
So you rolled a total of 19, I believe?
19. Yeah.
It wasn't a crit.
With.
So, okay.
Yeah. Didn't so 19 damage. 10 armor penetration.
10 armor pen. Jesus. Alright.
Yeah.
So
it punches through pretty much everything.
This is a hard suit. So hard suits have a toughness. So remember the way we walked through, it's like they don't get negated by the AP, but that's still pretty high. That's a lot. So I'm just going to take a look at
It's
this.
probably going to take I'm going to guess probably around half its integrity in one shot.
So as the shot hits, and I'm going to factor this in, so factor in its toughness. Okay. Yeah. So your hit does a stunning amount of, like, the shot lands, and you can all feel the concussion as this rifle goes off. This is the first time I think any of you have been this close to a sniper rifle before, let alone a heavy sniper rifle. And you feel the overpressure as the air kind of thump in, like, your stomach as it fires. And the depleted uranium slug goes zooming across the battlefield, strikes this guy's armor, and you can see that it tears off a good chunk of what looks like this scintillating, almost rainbow-colored energy off of it, as the armor integrity of this thing begins to flicker, and the hard suit's, like, tensor fields that hold it together are very clearly strained. That was quite a hit. It is not at half yet.
Ooh.
Not yet.
Not yet.
Oh.
So,
Initiative time.
initiative time. Including you, Mossy. Everybody make initiative rolls.
Okay.
14.
Okay. 14.
So I'm just want to double check that this is just choose an attribute, roll that.
Choose a discipline and roll that.
Choose a discipline.
It's a discipline. It is a skill check. Normally, I would say make awareness rolls. However, you can make any roll as long as you can justify it.
Oh, discipline. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're good.
Okay.
If you want,
So
you
it's
can
in-
modify
okay,
with
so saying
proficiency.
normal.
No shame.
Okay. Yeah, then I'm just going to use that.
Just to check I'm understanding. So if you're using if you're using a discipline roll,
Hmm?
I would use combat.
could I was like, could I argue that Zenith was going in being sneaky so I could use stealth?
Yes, stealth is a roll you can absolutely make.
Nice.
This
Cool.
is why we allow discipline rolls for different things, because I think the idea that initiative is tied to a single stat is really fucking dumb.
That's
But I mean, it means you can actually adjust around what you're doing as you enter combat rather than just the bling.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Let me roll some numbers.
I should be using ordnance then. As much as I'd love to use combat.
Does Becky have higher combat?
I don't know.
No, I'm asking Log.
No, it's just the fact of in the hard suit, my coordination skill is 8.
Oh, gotcha.
So combat using coordination is massive.
Gotcha.
So it would be like, if I was using combat, it would be like a d20 plus 5 for the
Okay.
initiative.
I'm going to make rolls now for all of our buddies on the far side. They're just going to be making awareness checks because it's the easiest thing to do given the circumstances. So, starting at the top for the big guys, we're looking at
Can't roll the luck that I've saved my life.
Awareness.
Is it?
D6 plus 2. Okay. Four.
Be a 3. You're like, wait, whoa.
I know. I rolled so low. Mine is a 5, so I need them to be like lower.
How low can you go?
Yeah,
Please go lower. Go lower.
One's crossbow.
You know what? Go lower.
Okay. Next, I get to do this next dude. These are the Harriers that I'm rolling out. And again, players cannot see these rolls, so everyone out in audience land, you're actually seeing these dice and they can't. Hope you enjoy that.
You want your roller?
No, it's fine. I want the audience to see these.
Oh, okay.
So I actually can set GM roll and GM roll off. So, like, they can all see it, you guys can't. And that works for me. I'm good with this. So these are for, like, the Vanguard. Oh.
I semi-apologise for kicking this off. But I tried to put as big a hole in the big target as I could.
It's fair.
We'll see.
And don't worry, I'll be putting another hole in him.
Intended with love and humour, not snark. It's what my character would do.
You know, honestly, I'm going to give you credit. Can we just take a moment very quickly to just to pull out of this, like, brief second? Just be like, hey, you know what? He asked. He consulted you
Yeah, he
all.
absolutely
That is so
did.
much
Yeah.
better than 99.9% of folks that do this. There was actually a consultation.
It's
Yep.
where the challenge that I have in that is I'm just like, my character would say, don't you fucking dare. Me, as a player, is like, yes, please do this ridiculously not a good idea thing. Do it.
Okay, so, given what I have rolled, I now have the stats. Let's go down the list. I'm going to start at the top. Who here rolled over a 25?
Oh, I know 25. No.
Who here rolled over a 20?
24.
Magnir coming in with 24.
Nice.
Good.
Okay, 24. Next, who here came in at over a 15? Becky, what do you get?
19.
Okay. So we have Becky
15.
on deck at
15.
19.
Is that you?
You said 15?
Yeah, me, bang on 15. Yeah.
Okay, so Zenith on 15. And then... Okay. Alrighty. So then it's going to be the Vanguard, which are the infantry troopers. They exploded their die. They rolled hilariously high. Chat saw it. They saw that D6 roll a 6. I'm not screwing with you guys. Okay, so who here got over a 10?
I'm the only one left. I got a 5.
yeah.
You can just
That's
write
fair.
that.
That's fair.
We don't have to do this dramatically. Let's just get
You
there.
said a 5, right?
Yeah, 5.
Amaya, do me a favor. I need you to roll this is gonna be a coordination test. Just a flat coordination roll because
Okay.
you're rolling off. And don't forget you're in your hard suit, so use your hard suit stats. Which
Oh, okay.
are significantly higher, I believe.
Hence the reason mine
Yeah.
is so fucking high.
Let's see.
Coordination is a D10. It says 4 plus 2, parentheses plus 2.
Yeah.
My heart suit.
Okay, yeah.
So I
go
just
for it.
rolled the D10, right?
Yep.
Okay. Cool. No! What is with these rolls, bro?
Don't forget you also have a D6 luck die.
Oh, that's right.
You are in fact a player character. It is a huge deal for you.
Nope, it's a 2.
It is a huge deal for
It
you
is.
unless you roll complete ass.
This is like karma because I was rolling explosions in the beginning and now it's just balancing out, you know?
The same thing for all of us. Like, literally, we were like, yes, green, and then it's like, oh
Yes.
no.
So
Yeah.
hilariously,
Oh, no,
Amaya,
no,
the Harrier
no.
does go before you. It rolled a natural 1 on its roll to do initiative, and with its mod, it's a 5 flat, no matter how
Oh my
shitty it
God.
rolls. And it just rolled a 7. So Amaya, you're next.
You know, but I feel like it might be kind of good that we're kind of spread out this way. To be honest, it might be beneficial. We'll see.
And the Praetorian at 4. And I'm going to do a separate roll here. The audience does not know what this is for, but they will see it. Okay.
Wait, do we have to roll off again?
No, this is for me. This is for me.
Oh, okay.
Danger!
Yeah, literally, Ralph
We're in
is the
danger!
Literally.
And this is in. Let's check this out. Okay. I want everyone out there to see. Okay. Alright. That number will be relevant for later, audience. Okay. So then. We start at the top. Magnir,
Yeah.
you're first. Becky, you're on deck.
Oh no. Okay.
Given your current circumstance where you are, Magnir, and your drones are on the battlefield as well, you can activate your drones right now in your upkeep or your end step. Your call.
I will activate the second drone now in the upkeep.
Okay? You would have to move both of them
'Cause
together. You wouldn't be able to move them separately. Choose them both, or they basically choose their initiative separately. So, beginning or end?
Beginning.
Okay, cool. All right then. So these are your drones. Zooming in on this as I pull up your character sheet. I realized I can just like literally open the character sheet as opposed to having to deal with it on Roll20. So like people out there can see a little bit better. So you have these lovely little piranha dart swarms. You have 2 of them. So you have your movement action. They have a movement of a pace of 8 with float, wing, and fly. And you can double it if they don't make any combat actions this turn to run. So, question becomes, do you?
Where can they get to?
Let's take a look and see. You should be able to measure it out. So with 8, they can get to like here, basically. Just within that 8 like square radius of them. Or if you double it, that'll be 16 because it's as the crow flies. They could run all the way up towards the Harrier or the hard suit.
Is
They
that
will be able to
another
attack when they get
Praetorian?
closer.
Is that one there another Praetorian hard suit?
Yes. When in doubt,
Then-
zoom in because the art is different on each of them. So,
There you go.
yeah.
I am going to get both of them to essentially run and just start swarming around that fucking hard suit.
Okay. Absolutely. No check involved. They're just running.
Just moving into position and just sort of spiraling around, just circling in.
They just schmoovin'. And feel free to adjust where they go. You should be able to control them by literally, like, clicking on them and moving them and dragging them, as per normal. So there you go. Okay, so you've
Because they're
locked
kind
up
of
2 of them.
they're just sort of whirling in tandem around it.
Now, fun fact, they can use their reactions to make melee attacks on anybody who's within their reach for their melee weapons.
Yep.
Which is both the Harrier and the Vanguard, if either of them attempts to move away. So, or take a ranged shot. For the record, if they try to shoot away from that area, they are invoking it as well. So, now that that's happened, Magnir, what do you want to do? What's the goal, buddy?
I'm going to
Murders.
reload
Okay.
and fire again.
All right. So it is a manual action to reload. So that means that it will take 1 round to fully reload that gun. So the next round you'll be able to fire it again, but you do, I believe, also have a machine gun. So you can, as a free action, swap and do that. So
My machine gun does not have the range to do anything at the moment.
you're right. It's pretty far out.
I am better off staying put, spending the turn to reload,
Yep.
which means I won't have moved, which means next turn I will not have long range penalties to take a second shot.
That is fair. Okay. Thank you very much, Magnir. We are now on to Becky. Zenith, you are on deck afterward.
So I figured out radius and
Yep.
get some tips.
Yes. The radius of your science rig.
Yeah.
So, science rigs are a fun little thing, chat, just for those of you guys out there who are learning Legacy as we go. Basically, Clark's third law of magic. Don't you just love the ability to float around and hit people with, like, super powerful scientific attacks? And they have what's referred to as a field radius, which is basically a range they can draw from themselves, a bubble within which they can affect things. So, there you go.
Yeah. She is immediately the size of radius.
All right.
What currently being swarmed?
Yes, the one that's currently being swarmed right here.
Yeah, even range. I'm going to send my Iris Seekers out. I did want to ask, because I have a max capacity of 14, like on my rig,
Yes.
and it's 2 energy per volley.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay, and how much, like, so that's just 1 seeker though, right?
That is per volley of 3 seekers.
Okay.
Yeah. So basically, so this is how this works, folks. You choose a command, you use a standard action or whatever action it'll tell you to use it as. So in this case, Becky is prepping to use the Eyeless Seeker command over here, which is basically a spell.
For 5 volleys, I think, because that's 10 energy, right?
Yes, if you want to burn 10 energy in one round, you can generate 5 volleys of Seekers. Each Seeker volley is 3 Seekers.
That's 15.
That's 15 Seekers, and you can send them at whoever you want. You can split fire on this. Each Seeker is 2d8 pen 2 damage.
Yeah, it's just gonna be that one guy.
So that's 15 ordnance rolls.
Okay.
Jesus
Christ, okay.
Yeah.
So it's a fuck you in particular moment.
Yeah.
Yes.
Alright, so that's the first one, it's 20.
That's a 20.
Surrounded by 2 swarms of darts. It's like, stay here and get destroyed.
12.
Okay, so I'm just checking this off to
Yeah,
just.
sorry.
No, you're good. You're good. Okay, so that's a 20, a 12.
And then an 11.
Okay.
A 12.
Okay.
A 14.
Okay. You're on five shots so far. You have 10 left.
Oh my god. Alright.
I'm keeping track.
7.
Okay.
6. Oh no! Here we go.
Okay.
5.
Okay. Count down.
6.
Okay.
15.
Okay.
6.
Okay.
20.
Okay. Okay, so right now you're at 5, 10, 12. You have 3 left.
Okay. Thank you, Jesus.
So-
Maybe 12.
Okay.
19.
Okay.
6.
Okay. So, calculating this out, and I'm really glad I wrote the stats up for this thing, that is a total of 9 hits as like roughly about 6 of these darts sort of fly off. So, Eyeless Seeker, we're just gonna very quickly give our little description of how it works.
Damage to
Yes, it's 2d8.
Oh, 2d8.
It's
Sorry.
2d8 pen 2. So you're gonna make me you're gonna make me 9 2d8 rolls separately, please. And I will reference them each in a second. So that my little brain doesn't explode. You're good. You can just keep rolling them. I can see where they start.
Okay, so
Alright. So yes, basically this little thing by embedding a simple engramic program into a bundled bolt of charged particles, the rig operator can craft swarms of simple, self-guided munitions. Once unleashed, these seekers fill the air, hunt for targets independently, slamming into them and unleashing their significant stores of kinetic energy. As a bunch of these, like, glowing, almost like arrow-looking structures begin to form around Becky and go soaring through the air with this whistling sound. And then as they get closer, the whistling picks up really hard, and they accelerate dramatically to hit. You're all done. Okay. So, yes, it should be 9. So, looking at each of these, going down the list.
13.
So, 13. Okay, hold on. So, I'm whittling these off. So, that is 13. 7. Okay.
12.
Okay.
7.
Okay.
8.
Okay.
9.
Okay.
15. But that's probably exploding.
It's a damage die, right?
Yes.
It does explode.
Okay. Then I think that's it.
Yep, go ahead and roll the extra d8.
5 to 15, so that's 20.
Okay.
And then a 10 and a 9.
And then a 10 and a 9. Okay. So, calculating that out to how much...
If it doesn't do anything, I'll be so upset.
Becky, so, as the swarm of, like, glowing blue, like, translucent energy constructs go soaring through the air, and you can see this guy who just ate a sniper rifle shot slowly turn around to look in the
Other
direction.
Oh, okay, gotcha, never mind.
Yeah. He gets peppered with these attacks. Like, literally, bang, bang, bang. One of these things hits one after the other, and as they do, they shatter like glass on impact, and the scintillating light around their armor, like, flares up and begins to incandesce, and then flash bright red, as it then fails and impacts begin hitting armor directly, shearing off metal plates as they strike, leaving this guy standing, barely, like, functioning. You can see into his hard suit at the electronics and hydraulics. He has 1 health left on him. So...
That's our hostage.
I'm just gonna give him the one marker here. We'll make this visible for you guys to see. So, yeah, well done on that, Becky. That's insane. So there you go. There's your action. Zenith, you're on deck, followed by the Vanguard.
I mean, that's very epic. What Zenith's about to do is not particularly at all. It's gonna look real chuffing boring, quite honestly, because what she needs to do is move. Because, yeah.
It's fair.
Okay. Now remind me, Omni, because I don't retain information.
Yes.
Just generally, ever.
Good.
You know, helpful trait for me. Obviously, movement things. She has her pace movement, which obviously is. I can stop saying obviously. Find a new word.
Sure.
5.
Okay. Yep.
Am I right in thinking that there's a bit of a like there is an equivalent dash mechanic, so she can sacrifice doing an action for getting any further in that movement?
Yes. So the way that it works is you can basically expend. You have your movement action, which is just normally moving up to your pace, and then you can also again spend your standard action to move again, and that's your dash. You can theoretically sprint, and if you wanted to sprint, then that would be a dash in addition to. Also, like, using your... Basically, you need to make an endurance check for me. If you fail the endurance check, you take fatigue. But you still move 3...
Yeah.
You move twice. Basically, you move as opposed to the twice times, 3 times total in one action. So, your call.
Okay.
Also, on top of that,
happy
you're in a
to
hard
just do-
suit. So, I'm guessing your base movement is 5. You're in the scout hard suit.
Yeah.
Which will affect your pace. Which should jack that, because it is a scout hard, so I'm pretty sure it jacks your pace up significantly.
Give me a moment then, because I'll have to open up a different thing to find that information.
That's fair. Of course, the one person
I can only have so many things open at once.
So how many
before I get a bit like...
How many ranks do you have in your coordination right now? Your base coordination.
3.
3. Plus an additional 4, so you're up to 7. So that means you're a d20 plus 1 for your coordination, effectively. So that is 7 divided by 2, so that's 4 plus 3. So your pace is actually 7. And then add a further plus 4 onto it, because it's a scout hard suit, so your pace is actually 11.
That's actually even better then, because that means I can do useful things. I don't have to use up all my time moving. Yay!
There's a reason hard suits are good. Hard suits are good. Everyone needs hard suits in your life.
Okay, I'm gonna make this so it can be seen. So I'm just gonna double check my measurement, because that means I've got 11 squares of moving.
Yep. And if you double that, you can go 21 in one round.
I don't need to. That's fine. The 11 is perfect, actually. Can I just check on this map? Obviously, that's an overarching bit. Where are the walls coming up to?
So if
that makes sense on the level that we're on. So
no, I know exactly what you're saying. Basically, where's your line? Where's the the obstruction? Basically.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I've got a wall I can duck behind. I want to know that I'd run to it and I'm not like 5 feet away from it. Like.
That's fair. I'm going to make you a nice pale blue grid there. So let me just click that. Oh, hold on. Boop. I'm gonna select this one. If it'll let me. There we go. Nice cyan blue. So this shows where you can see through the area you can pass underneath. Any of those grid coordinates allow you to walk under, but anything else, it's blocking line of sight effectively.
If I was to go to the square I've got, you can. I don't know if you can see the thing, but
I can see where you're aiming. Yeah, right. You're pointing right there.
If I go there, am I able to look around, do a line of sight thing, and then straighten up, basically?
Sure, absolutely.
Beautiful. Then that is what I'm going. That's what I'm doing, because I can do other things now.
Hard suits. Who would have thought?
Oh yeah, I'd forgotten to factor the hard suit in, so I'd fully accounted that I'm going to spend my turn getting ready for the next turn. So I was in like, I can do other things.
Who would have thought running like Master Chief could be useful, right?
Right. So, lovely. She's moved. She was cloaked for this as well, which is,
Yep.
handy because she started that at the start of the initiative. I think she's only got the
I think you only have one round of cloak.
Yeah, you
Jurai
have
phase
one
one, so I
round
think
of
she only has the one.
Yep.
Which hopefully
Yeah.
means that she can get to where she's got to get to, you
Yeah.
know.
You are
unseen.
invisible for the duration of this round. After that, it turns back off again and you're visible again.
Beautiful. Because I've got my eyes on the blokes in the middle. And now, next thing, blokes in the middle there.
Yes.
Are they hard suited? They're wearing something beautiful. I like that. Yep. I can take those.
Yeah,
Good.
so those
Yeah.
guys right there are not wearing hard suits. In fact, actually, those aren't Praetorians. Those are the super heavy guys that we were talking about earlier. And they're not the Harriers, which are the drones we were talking about earlier. Instead, those are referred to as Vanguard. They are the standard
Yeah.
infantry of the Imperial
dudes,
Resurgent.
yeah.
Emphasis on standard infantry. So they are wearing like some equivalent of a combat harness, but not a full-on suit of power armor. That's not their forte.
But anything hackable?
They do carry guns, so the real question usually is if they're not hackable, and if they are in fact hackable. Basically, you would be asking for the offline keyword, and none of them have the offline keyword, so you're good.
And yeah, basically, I want to know how much I can.
You can fuck
Play
with
with
them.
them.
You can absolutely fuck with them. They're wearing super advanced Anazali composite technology, so mess them up.
That's going to be my technology. Yes, thank you. I will have that. Because yeah, I would like to hack them. Then that is what I'm going to use my action for. I would like to hack them, please. Yes, I would like to have that now.
Okay, which program are you going to be using? Since we are talking about your hacking module, which again, I love the fact that we managed to get all these sheets and player aids done for everybody in advance today. Isn't it a delight?
It's exciting.
So
Yeah. They're going to be, if I go with standard, do you know what? I would normally go with mouse because I want to get out and then do something damaging later because I want to go in silently, quietly. We've blown up our silent and quiet, so I don't need to worry about being silent and quiet.
okay.
No, I can't read that one. Bear with me a second. Sorry, I can't read that page properly. I
So-
don't know why, but it's fighting me.
You're good. All right. I'm gonna just.
There we go.
Yeah, there you go.
There we go. I found it. There you go.
Yeah, opening
got
the
it.
PDF is easier. As much as a Roll20's ability to upload a PDF is nice, it's a reader.
No,
it's
I know.
not good.
It's even on the PDF. I'm a bit like, no, it's fine. Basically, I'm going to go straight in with the Geist because that's honestly one of my very favourites to play with. I
Geist
love it
is
so
great.
much.
Geist is great.
It's my favourite. And yeah, I'm not going in sneaky. I'm going to. I wish to take ownership.
Okay. This is a loud attack, which means they will know they've been attacked. So, which of
Not
these
if I
guys
kill
are
him.
you targeting?
Quite probably the nearest one because I'm having to use that line of sight, and I have a line of sight of 10, so it literally has to be
has
this
to
one
be
at the
that
bottom
guy?
here.
Okay.
Yeah, the others are too far out my range for it to be anywhere else.
All right. So, the way that this hacking attack works is very simple. You're going to be making, and I open this up because we have the sheet right here. So, this is your attribute dice. So, D12 or D6 because your hard suit doesn't change your intellect. So that's the same.
Cool.
So a D12 and a D6 for your luck die. Roll that out. Choose whichever one you want to use.
That's a 9 or a 2, so I'll take the 9 because
So, yep.
duh.
That's a 9 and a 2, so you're taking the 9. Then you're going to add your firmware, which is a D6. So roll that D6
D6
for me.
because it's That's a 5.
That's a 5, so you're looking at a total of 14 so far. And then finally, you have your hacking discipline ranks, plus 5, and plus 2 for espionage, because I factored that in because there's a few times you aren't going to be using it. I think,
I'll be honest, we've just said lots of numbers real fast, so they've all
21.
just fallen out my head.
21 total.
so yeah, that's good. So a 21 total. Thank you,
Yes.
Mossy. So yes.
Thank you. My brain went, this is a lot of numbers. Dyscalculia. Throw them over there.
That's a huge mood. I feel you. And if that's the case, then this poor dude only has their... They only really have their intellect as a defense, so unless they roll really ludicrously high, and this is not going to be a GMM roll, I want you to see this, so... Well, we're starting off strong with an exploding D6, so that's a 6. But not high enough.
You. Go away.
Not high enough. You rolled high enough to beat them. So,
No.
you don't own them, but you do in fact succeed. You have access, which means that you get the effect of your Geist program, which, as we describe the Geist program, here we go. Geist. Geist allows you to seize control of something. On a successful hacking attempt, the target ceases... Yeah, here we go. Ceases to benefit from any armor they wear, including the keyword. Hold on. Is that correct? Oh, no, that is incorrect. That got improperly copied. Going to the core rules. Apologies.
Yeah, I'm really off. I've got the core rules of it here.
Yeah, here we go. Alright, just took a moment there. Sorry. Weird stuff happens in the middle of nowhere, including things that don't get copied. So, your weapon, my weapon. On a successful hacking attempt, the hacker can immediately force the target to perform a standard action, free action, or movement action they would be capable of doing on their own turn. This can include firing a weapon, making a melee attack, or anything else they can do with a standard action, except a field mediation axiom, because you're not hacking their brain. You can't go like, hey, convince your buddy to, jump off a cliff or something.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that, no.
So, he does in fact have a rifle, if you want to have him shoot at a buddy. I should emphasize, it's not just a rifle. He has an underslung...
Size of rifle? Just...
It's the biggest thing he's got on him, which is, he has an SMG, which is okay. It's the ones you guys got shot at the last time. Pretty high IP. But that's not really the thing I think you're gonna appreciate the most. He's got an underslung Seeker rifle. So, Seeker rifles, as I show you guys the art for this guy again, pull this up nice and close so you all can see. So, Seeker rifles are Acris weapons, designed for firing around corners, and can technically hit anyone regardless of line of sight, as long as they're within range. And furthermore, they're basically laser weapons. These things are, I'm going to give you the stats, 20, 40, 80 for their range, so pretty long range, 46 base, and also have critical radiation on them as well. So
I'll be honest, the range may or may not matter depending on the answer to the next one. Because there are certain weapons it's just not physically possible to aim in certain directions. And can this one be aimed at self?
Oh yeah, absolutely it can. Fun fact, Seeker rifles are like Apocalypse's I-beams. They literally make like 90-degree turns to hit the things they're shooting. So
Excellent! Yes, that's the plan.
So you're gonna have him shoot himself in the face with this one... Also, fun fact, the Seeker rifles are one shot, so you doing this is taking away the equivalent of a grenade launcher from him. Okay.
Yes.
So he winds up to shoot himself. His guns decide to target himself. Unfortunately for him, he's a better shot than a hacker. So this is a D8 plus 2. This is a D8 plus 2. That's a 2. So 4.
Not often I want enemies to roll better, but
You can, if you want, use a moat to reroll his roll. Technically, you're controlling his character.
This late in the day, yeah. Go on then.
Let's do it. That's way the hell better. That's a 7 plus 2. He hits himself squarely. It isn't a crit, but it's definitely a hit. So, 46. Just gonna roll this out. Exploding dice present. 8 damage. Okay, so it doesn't kill him, but it does burn him. So this thing fires out. You can see this bright red beam as the guy's just holding his gun. And he's looking forward at this weird structure going on out here. He's like, you can tell he's like muttering something to his buddies. Then he just like holds his gun out. And like, it starts vibrating, and this bright crimson red beam fires from the underside of it, goes about 5 feet forward, does a 90-degree turn straight up, and another 90-degree turn straight back, and another 90-degree turn straight back again to make a perfect square, and shoots him right in the toe. And you can see him just scream in anger and pain, just like, what the fuck was that? As he just like looks at his gun and the underslung, like, beam rifle ejects from the bottom, smoldering its charge used. So, you did 1 point of damage to him. But, you robbed a very potentially dangerous gun from him. That's a huge deal. They all have one, by the way, just to make that very clear. So, well done.
Yeah, she's gonna have done that. Look a bit miffed that that's all she hit, like, and then just straight back up behind the cover.
Well done, though. Like, I love that, actually. That was a great idea. Speaking of these poor clowns, the Vanguard are next, including the one who's sort of pissy about that. They hear the sniper rifle shot, and they just, like, all immediately tense, start looking around. You're still cloaked.
Yeah, I'm still cloaked. They have no idea where I am.
They have no clue where you are. All they can see is, like, where the shot hit, which is this impact up here, where, like, plus all these darts go flying in and just peppering this poor guy. And then 2 swarms of, like, darts go flying in, these whirling metal clouds that from a distance kind of look like clouds of minnows, but clouds of minnows where each minnow is, like, a dagger-sized blade moving at 90 miles an hour. And so, like, the guys just, like, look, they just look and go, like, enemies! Open fire! And they all take their guns and aim them up. They're gonna take shots at your swarms. I'm gonna have one of them use the beam, the underslung beam gun at them. We'll see if it does anything. It's a one-off. So your darts, as I recall, pretty accurate actually, pretty hard to hit, if I'm to remember correctly. Yeah.
I'd say toughness 6.
And yeah, defense is actually pretty good. So
yeah, 8.
Defense of 8. These guys got a hit, which that's gonna be tough. So D8 plus 2 for the first one. This is beam rifle guy. Well, that's a crit. A 9. That is enough on base dice alone to hit it. So, and it also means critical radiation 1. Now, fun fact: radiation doesn't do anything yet. However, it can with time. It means any hit potentially can turn into a critical damage roll. Critical damage 1 means it multiplies the damage by 1, which does nothing. If that happens again, it becomes more significant. So that's 1, 3, 1, and 4. So that's 8 total, and your toughness is... Oh, okay, so 6. That's really not that bad. Wow, they have a 20 trauma. So...
Yep.
I forgot, they're actually pretty bulky. So, congratulations, guy. All that for 1 drop of blood. Making the Thanos reference there.
That's about it.
Yeah.
They were correct in assuming it was dangerous.
Yes. So, the one beam strikes the cloud, and you see, like, a couple of the darts just atomize in the blast. And then the rest of them just go, fuck it! Rifles! And they all just begin to pepper the things with fire. So this is... Okay, so these are auto 3, so each of them is just going to make 3 dice rolls at a time. Okay, so it looks like there's 1 hit, 1 hit, and 1 crit. But the crit doesn't do anything, so that's good. So that is 3 hits, and that is each of them is 2d6. So, first one, 2d6. That's not enough, even with the high penetration on the gun. That's 5, 3. Yeah, that's literally... Actually, it is enough to do a little damage. So it's enough to do 2 points of damage. So that's 2 damage so far. Okay. So we're slowly migrating up here. So that's 2 minus a further 1. So, alright, that's not too bad. That's pretty good. So it looks like we're doing a further 2 damage here. And that's nothing. So, yep, 4 damage total as this poor drone is getting peppered. Or the swarm, I should say, is getting peppered. A couple more of these, like, rounds spang off of the metal, and a couple of the darts fall to the ground, punctured, smoldering. But the whirling cloud is still quite terrifying as it's spinning there horribly. That's all their actions. They've all done their thing.
Oh my god.
And this one over here, I'm just gonna have these guys, not that, please. I'm gonna give a little red dot to denote that they have, in fact, expended their underslung seeker rifles. I almost said sneaker rifles. The Harriers are up next, and then Amaya, you're on deck. So, the Harriers, seeing all this, do what they're programmed to do. Protect their masters. And so, one of the Harriers floats over here, not leaving combat, but getting closer. One of those other ones floats over here as well to begin to open fire. And they're all going over to deal with those fucking dart swarms. Dear God, the dart swarms. Problems. Okay, so they're all going to take their shots. This is going to be 2d10 because they're a little more accurate. Well, that's 2 hits. So that's 2 hits. Another 2 hit. Actually, that's 3 hits total, not 2 hits. So 3 hits total, and then a further. So that's 5 hits total, I believe. Hold on, I'm rolling 2 dice at a time. So that's only 2 of them. The third one has extra. I forget. It's auto 3. It's not auto 2. So that's so far 3 hits, and then we have the final one, which. So it works out. That's fine. 4 hits out of the crowd. I say they rolled a hit well, and then they roll ass. Same exact profile. So they're going to continue to focus fire. Okay, so we're doing another, like, that's not very much damage, but it is enough to do a little bit, so it's like another 2 damage. Nothing. Nothing. Jesus. They are just eating up shots. Mossy, your character build is working fantastically. And here I was thinking, I threw too many guys at them. I was wrong. No, this might be a wipe.
Not down yet.
Not yet. Okay.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Very
There's
true.
still more hard twos to do with.
You're not wrong. So, Amaya, you're up. Followed by the Praetorians.
Oh my god.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and whole screen just okay. So I'm gonna move first.
Okay.
And I'm gonna move. I was trying to do it. I can move 7, so I think that's about here.
Yep, that's 7 ticks.
7
Perfect.
yeah.
You nailed
right
it.
there. Okay. So I'm gonna move. I'm just gonna mark that with my little finger.
But it's not just me that does that. I'm like, right, that there.
Right. Okay, so I'm gonna move there.
Okay.
And then I'm going to go ahead and use my. Thank you, Mossy, for that. I appreciate that. Or Bond. Bond. It was Bond. Thank you. And yeah, then I'm gonna go ahead and use my grenade launcher. Well, actually, I have a question before I use it.
I have an answer.
If I aim. Ooh, because that's the thing. I was planning to aim here to get these people, but these 2 are here.
Oh,
If the swarms are in it, do it.
Will I hit them? I'm assuming I'm gonna hit them if I aim it here.
You probably, well, you would have to roll to hit them, and they're surprisingly hard to hit. So they actually might just, and they're tanky as hell, and it's what they're made to do. So, Mossy's giving you permission to fuck up his little minnow fish. Fuck them up.
Okay. Okay.
My piranhas do not care, so Battle Scott's good for them.
Yeah, so I'll probably aim like about here, I guess.
Okay, so that will catch Harrier, Praetorian, and both of the drones.
Yeah, because I don't think if I hit here, I'll get all 3.
No, you would only, if you hit there, you would actually only hit 1, because it's a blast 1 radius. So it's literally just the 3x3 with that as the center.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead and then do right here and grab as many of mostly these 2, hopefully.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're gonna make me an ordnance roll for, like, it's gonna be ordnance attacks for each of them. So that's your intellect and a luck die first. Roll that out.
Yep.
And that's gonna be for each one. So we'll nominate which one you're doing first: Harrier or the Praetorian, big guy or little drone.
I guess I'll do big guy first.
Okay. Sounds good.
So that's my ordinance. So then I roll that again for the next person.
Yes.
The next one. Okay. And that's my... Oh, I want to re-roll that second one, because, ooh.
Alright, so that is a...
Ice
Yeah,
mode.
you might want to do that. So the first one's the Praetorian. You definitely hit it, for sure. Just on base dice. We don't even need to calculate the rest. You hit it on base dice.
Okay.
The Harrier is definitely going to be a miss with rolls that bad.
Yeah, I'm gonna re-roll. I'm just gonna use mode to re-roll that, because we're not gonna do that.
There we go. So that's a 9 and a 4.
There we go.
Significantly better.
Okay.
Again,
Yeah,
base
9
dice,
is
you're
good.
hitting both of them.
Okay. So then, I just gotta do damage, right?
Yep, now we also need to roll to see about the drones.
Oh, for the... Okay.
So now you roll an ordnance attack for each one. Or
Okay.
better yet, I can do it if you wanted, if you don't want to be responsible.
No, that's okay.
Okay.
I made this decision. I'll be accountable.
One miss.
Let's go!
That one does in fact hit that drone. But okay. It's fine.
I forgot to roll my luck die. But
You're
okay,
good.
they're both terrible anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, you're good. So, if that's the case then, you're gonna need to make me... We'll do damage rolls in sequence. I'm gonna say that the second one hit the damaged one already. So we'll keep pulling damage on it. So, who do you want to start with? The Harrier, the drone, or the Praetorian?
Probably.
I'll do the Praetorian first.
Praetorian, alright. Mess him up. He's got 1 health left.
No, not by half.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure whatever I do, I'm just looking...
They've got a pretty high durability to them, but like you had to get past their toughness, which is admittedly formidable.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to look on here for the grenade launcher. What's the... Oh, the damage. There we go.
3d6
3d6,
with
okay.
a penetration of 1, which doesn't matter because it's a hard suit. So it's just the damage, 3d6.
Yep, let's do it.
It just goes through
Okay.
the hole that I made.
And it explodes. So roll a d6 again and add it together. So right now you're sitting
That's
at
so
13.
funny.
Oh dear.
Yeah,
16.
so that's 16.
16. They have a toughness of 11, which is enough to get 5 damage through. Amaya, how do you want to do this?
Yeah!
I'm gonna say, I think Amaya will be like, this is just a warning shot, and just BAM! And then you just see this grenade just launch straight at this person and boop them in the head and then just explode.
There's an explosion and shrapnel goes everywhere, and the guy is very dead. Time for Harrier roll. Well done. First kill of the match. That was a team setup, but it was well worth
Team
it.
setup.
It was a volleyball
Love
spike.
that.
You know, boing, boing, fuck you.
Exactly.
Okay. So that one...
8.
8? Alright, so it's an 8 with an AP of 1, reduces it to... So the Harrier shrugs off the blast. Its armor is just enough to, like, negate that perfectly with the AP. Now you have the drone.
Yep.
3d6 V, buddy.
Oh, my buddy, no!
18. Out of a toughness of 6. So that means 6, 12. So that's 12 damage.
Oh,
It's enough,
Oof.
alas.
I'm
So
sorry, buddy.
the blast wave strikes that cloud of drones, and it isn't even the initial like damage, it's just the concussion, and it just blasts them apart, and they sort of fall to the ground, batteries turning off, as they have done a very good job of distracting the enemy.
Yep. Rest in peace, little buddy.
they tanked so many shots.
Yeah, like 3 different dudes.
They're basically your front line in the absence of Louis. So like,
Yeah.
well done.
Well done.
And all for 150 current. What a steal.
Yep.
So, next up, the Praetorians. Mognir, you're on deck as we go into round 2. So,
Oh my god.
the Praetorian
Right,
there is very dead.
One of the Praetorians has corrosive on it.
Yes, it does, which was the one that just died.
I thought that
No.
was the other one.
Oh,
I
the
was
other
shooting
one.
this one here.
Oh.
Yeah, my drones and my shot were 2 different targets.
It would have still been enough to kill it. So, factoring that in, this guy is down, I think, to 15, I believe. Out of 20 is what that was.
Yeah.
Yeah, and now you have the corrosive. So we're gonna have to resolve that first on his turn because he's icky, sticky, gross. So he's got 1 on there. I'm actually gonna mark that here. So he's got corrosive 2, I believe, is what the rifle does. Okay. So, start of his turn. 1 corrosive goes off. Corrosive is a fun keyword. It's damage over time, and it means that no matter what, you're gonna be rolling a damage die. It just automatically hits right out of the gate. Keyword, as I pop down to the damage types, corrosive. After an attack with this keyword lands, apply X number of corrosion points to the target. At the beginning of the target's upkeep, remove 1 corrosion point and resolve an unmodified D6 damage roll. So, in this case, I just want to make sure that I have... because I might have fixed that rule. I believe I increased the damage on it, actually, so... this is why we're fixing through these things one by one. As I skip all the way down to the bottom. Zoom all the way down. It's a very big rule. Again.
That's where you realize how terrifying this rifle actually is.
Here we go, okay. So we're down here, damage type, here we go. Damage type keywords. Alright. Yep, it is a D6. So let's roll it out. Natural 1.
That's it.
So, you got a 4. So there you go. You're good. It isn't enough to penetrate, but it does, you know, putting this guy on notice. So corrosion, he has 1 point left on him. This guy, covered in like this acidic slime, you can see that the armor is literally hissing off of him as this mucus-like corrosive acid is trying to sizzle onto it. And his armor is scintillating with light as it's like repelling the attacks. He's gonna see what's going on over here and just be like, nope, and he's gonna start pounding steel in that direction. Because so far all you guys have more or less kept things pretty quiet. Like, only Amaya has really, like, opened fire in a visible way. So yeah, this guy's gonna actually sprint in that direction. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. As he runs into the swarm, like, doing his best to contain it. And you can hear this weird garbling, like, digitized sound of whatever combat codes they're using. As the other Praetorians, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, gonna go over here, and just gonna stop right there. So, this guy's done with his action. He's had to use his standard action in his run. He's done. However, the other two still have standard actions. The one that ran into melee with the drone is going to pull back one of his arms. And again, I feel like I should indicate this. He has a giant fuck-off blade on his right arm. And it begins to incandesce incredibly bright into this super vivid crimson glow as it goes from a cool metal blade to a very hot metal blade. I get to roll multi-attack. So we rolled a 3, so he has 3 attacks this round as he goes in. And we'll see if he hits against the incredibly hard-to-hit drones that have so far managed to evade a stunning amount of damage. So our buddy here into that drone over here, into that swarm. So, it's combat, so it's +3, and it's D20 +4, effectively, is what the roll is. So we're going to roll just 3 of those. That's a natural 20. One's a crit. Yikes. And one is good. So it looks like we've got successful hit. Yeah, they all hit. All 3 hit. We're going to roll damage. So this is 3d8 damage each. So we roll these one at a time. So 3d... Actually, no, sorry. It's 3d6. Disregard that. 3d6. That's an exploded die. So that's 15. Plus that, 8. So 18 with the penetration of 4. So 22 effective. Reduces your toughness down to 6. So it's 23 damage overlap. I think that's enough. I think that does it. As this guy sprints up and bringing a blade that's designed to kill tanks, stabs it into the middle of the horde and ignites it, and it superheats and becomes this huge pulse of heat that glasses the area in there. Like, he's not even attacking the drones, he just vaporizes the area, and the drones all fall to the ground fried. I'm sorry, homie. I know what that's like. But they did their damn job. That was 300 credits. Insanely well spent as the drones fall to the ground and power down. That bought you guys so much time.
So many more to kill. Ah!
So much attention.
And this one over here, now no longer with an eligible target, immediately, just sort of like holds out their rifle arm and on like whatever their other weapon on that other arm is, just sort of like are about to shoot it, and then they watch this guy just vaporize it. And he just says something in the garbled language, but the expression is like, "Nice kill steal, Tom," and like very clearly not okay with what just happened. As we cycle from that to Mognir, you're there. Becky, you're up.
I have reload.
Okay.
I am going. I haven't moved, so I don't have my aim penalties because my sniper training. And the dude that's already been shot with corrosive is going to take another slug.
Yes.
All right. Taking another pot shot at him.
Pop it.
Mess him up.
Do it.
And remember, if you crit, damage is going to get very spicy very fast.
Oh, trust me, I'm hoping for a crit.
Okay. You do have your luck die. You do have motes.
I'm going to use a mote to reroll.
I would. Go ahead. You reroll the whole roll. Because that was a 2 and a 4 or 2 and a 1 by the way. Okay, so we're at an 8. That's a hit. That's a baseline hit, and the luck die. Five. Okay.
It's fine.
Yep.
Baseline hit.
It is.
Take.
It is a definite hit. Okay. You're 4d10 plus 1 damage now.
Come on.
That's an exploded die right there. So that's a 10, a 7, a 4, and a 2 plus 1 is a 24. Add an additional d10 to it. 33 damage.
33 damage.
33 damage with a penetration of 10, which again would normally be more significant against anything but a hard suit. But it's still insane. Wow, that blasts right past his toughness. Mossy, guess what? How do you do this?
Yes.
Oh. So as he sees his friend basically just annihilate the darts, he kind of turns to his friend, and as he does, you just hear, and you just see the slug hit the side of the hard suit and just rip the entire faceplate off, and just
You're like, yay,
around
I
him.
did it, and then bye.
Yeah, the slug goes right into this. Like, the guy literally just turns for a second and catches the slug in one side, out the other, as it blasts the head plate off. The energy field that protects it completely dissolves in this one bright flash of scintillating light. As then it sort of turns, and you can see this, like, the face of the dude, mostly reduced to like garbage at this point, to mulch, then begin to sizzle from the inside as the shell detonates in corrosive acid, and the guy falls to the ground and mostly slides out of his hard suit as sludge. So, like, yeah, very, very RoboCop death there. Well done, well done.
Nice.
Well done, Mognir. Becky, you're up. Zenith on deck.
Alright, so, luckily, yeah, still within range, this guy here.
Yep. So you have two hard suits, 2 Vanguard Praetorians. Sorry, 2 Praetorians, and you have these Harriers.
Yeah, I'm gonna go after the Praetorians.
Okay.
I have 8 energy left because I didn't use all my energy and I have my batteries, which charge 4.
Yep.
So I'm going to send, I believe that was 4 volleys. Yeah, because that's 4, because it's 2 energy each, so that's 8. So that uses the rest of my energy.
Okay, so 4 volleys
Yes.
at this one guy in the front.
Yes.
Okay. You know the drill. Roll a bunch of dice.
Oh, Jesus Christ,
It's
that's 12.
It's 12 ordnance rolls. So one at a time, I'm just gonna tell you your target number just to save us all time.
Thank you.
No problem. Your target number is 8. Roll above an 8
Yeah.
on
So
each one to hit.
2 hits,
Okay?
3 hits,
3
and it was 8 you said?
and 8. That's
Yeah,
4
I
hits because
got
you rolled a
it.
9 total.
And then a 7, which didn't.
Okay.
6, 22,
Oh, yes!
19.
Okay, and I think that is the 6th hit. So that's 6 hits, 2 misses. Because you fired... Wait, no, it's 4 volleys. Of 3.
Yeah, so I had 12.
Roll another 4.
So,
Okay.
1, 2, 3. So that's 3 more hits.
Okay. So yeah, you get yourself, Jesus, 9 hits total. Good God. Yes, it's 2d8 pen 2, just 2d8 here because it's a hard suit. So 2d8 and just roll them one at a time. That explodes.
That exploded
It
again.
explodes again.
Jesus Christ.
So hold on. So we're at
First
26.
hit 26.
26. Dear God. Hold on.
God.
Minus 11. 26 minus 11. That's 15.
15.
15 damage on the first one. My God. Alright, I need to start calculating the health here immediately right out of the gate, because oh my God, what a nightmare. Alright, he's got 5 health left. Keep going.
That's 10. And then an 8.
A 10 and an 8? Okay.
Wait, that was only.
That's only 3 rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got
That is
6. Yeah, you got
Oh, wait, 6. Sorry.
6 left. You got 6 left. Yeah.
1,
That explodes.
2.
22 damage. Becky, how do you do this?
She's not particularly pleased that they killed our little drone boys. So she's like thinking about her drones, and she's like back home that she left, and she was like, no, and she just takes them out. Just like sends the volleys like this guy, this particular guy.
Again, yeah, you hold out your hand and the rig, the science rig integrated in your hard suit glows this bright cyan blue, creates another cloud of these glass-like darts that go sailing through the air with a whistle, and as they get close, rapidly accelerate. And as they hit, they detonate, their energy compounding, and 2 of them slam in and reach supercritical mass, and just little explosions. That bit from Elysium, where they have like the grenade launcher rifle that just blows people away in shockwaves. The first one hits, shatters the energy shield. The second one hits, explodes, and the fragments of the armor just get blown away. You can't even see the body inside, it's been effectively atomized as the pieces get scattered across the mesa. Well done. Holy crow. I'm really glad I fixed up your rig
Nice.
sheet. Like, that was good
yeah,
stuff.
That's nice. Now I got you.
Yes. So we did over the winter break do a little balancing. I'm pretty content with the results of that balancing now. Zenith, you're up.
Yes.
And the Vanguard are on deck after you. These poor idiots.
Yes. Yes, they are. So, a couple of things I need to just check.
Huh?
These guys, our little harriers.
Yes.
One, how much movement have they got? What's their pace look like?
You did see them move, so I'm willing to give you that. And you also encountered them before. And I believe you even
I was
controlled
gonna say, yeah,
one.
like,
Yeah.
Pace
yeah,
of,
I hacked them before.
pace of 9 with flying and float wing. So
Okay,
they're
okay,
pretty
okay.
fast, actually.
Beautiful. Oh, I love that. I love that. And they've got the annoying machine guns on, don't they?
They do have the high armor penetrating Camino refit Hailstone SMGs, yes. The very ones you all were very pissy at the last time we used them because they shred through armor
Yeah,
annoyingly
yeah.
fast.
Because basically, I'm just having that final decision of, do I make it just throw itself into the Vanguard, as in literally, physically mow them down, or do I get it to just use its gun? Because that gun was a bastard, and I'd like someone else to experience that isn't us.
There is another thing too. If you do successfully hack, because I presume you're looking at geisting again, right? Okay.
Yes, of course.
I will say that you had a prior encounter with these things before, and you've seen this happen. These things don't just have guns and tasers on them. They also have internal detonators, which is a weapon which kills the drone and does a not inconsequential amount of damage. Literally has in notes, kills user, blast 2, thermal 3, and it's endurance plus 3d8, 3d6 damage with pen 1. Their endurance is a d8. So that's technically worse than a grenade, actually.
That's why I like doing it.
Still has a face.
Yeah.
It does, but I'm honestly, I'm kind of getting. You guys are taking them on beautifully. I'm kind of focusing more so on
the guys at the bottom.
On the guys on the ground.
Yeah.
Kind of, they are being my priority because I'm also aware that there's only so much I can do. Like, guys, I can take control. I can do fun shit. But like, if I move it down to them, once it's there, it's just there. It's another round for me to then do something with that.
Yep. Good call.
But I can move it down there. So it's a case of, do I move it down there in theory of, if I just blow this shit up, it's going to be a problem for them.
It's a blast 2. So, like, if you blew it up here, it would... Actually, if you blew it up here, it would catch 3 of these guys all at once.
Which is my thoughts. If I send it down there, I can't do anything this time. But if they've not moved too far, I might be able to do something particularly juicy.
I'm going to say there's another possibility as well. If you roll high enough and you own it, you can make it do another action. The Geist just means on a base success you do. You roll really high, you can make it move and blow up. And you don't have to make this decision now. You can make it depending on whether you succeed.
I'll say I'm Geisting it no matter what I do. So, let's have that first roll. Okay, first go of it.
Yep.
So hacking, like 12 and the stuff. So do the thing. 10. Roll the luck die just in case. So we'll take the 10 plus a d6 for my hacking-y words.
Yeah.
Yep, that's words.
Yes, for your firmware bonus. Yes.
That's the one. Yeah. So 13 plus the 5 for my hacking. So 18.
Plus 2 for espionage.
Plus the 2 espionage, so 20.
Okay, it's going to come down.
20s.
It's going to come down to whether our Harrier here is capable of actually like repelling you. It does have hacking, so there's a chance.
And the plus side is it's within my proximity range, so I can stay completely like in cover where I am.
Yeah, it can't see you.
Proximity range to me. Yeah.
It
means
I don't have to step round.
So
remember the way I told you didn't own it before? You own it now. Congratulations. That is exactly what you needed it to do. You have rolled over 3 times its resistance roll. And so, therefore, you now control it. So you can make it move and blow up. You can do both.
I'm doing that. I'm doing both. Yes.
So it has a pace of 9. So that means that it can go, and again, it flies, so it can just move as the crow flies.
I want to position it as optimally in the middle to catch as many people as possible.
Right there would be the place. So our little Harrier friend flickers red and hovers down as it sort of floats over here, and then I believe you were going to blow it up, right?
Yeah.
Would you like to roll these dice?
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so it's...
You tell me what to do, but like...
It's 1d8 and 3d6 for each one. So... And this isn't to hit, it's a blast because it explodes, because it's like, it's an area of effect like bubble. It's environmental, it's not an attack. So like, yeah.
So, one, that's... 1d8 has given me a 6, and you want 3d6.
In addition, yes.
Do it this way.
6.
There you go.
Okay, so that was for the first one. He's definitely dead. There's not enough armor in the world for that. That's pretty bad. They're pretty durable, but not that durable. So, yeah, that guy is dead. What about your next one? Do the same thing again on this next guy here?
That's only a 2, but then you want the 3d6. Oh, that's 2 ones, but 1 exploder. So
yep. So that's 10 because it's 6
plus another 3.
13. Okay. So, factoring in the fact that the blast has a penetration of 1, so his toughness is actually reduced a little bit. So that's 8 minus 13. Okay. That's 5 damage. That's pretty respectable, actually. Okay. He can lose by 1 point. He has 1 health point remaining on this poor schmo.
He's just limping, like,
Yeah, he's having a bad day. As you blow him up. And also he has now 3 thermal, I believe? Thermal 3, so the start of his next turn he's gonna have a very, very bad time.
Oh dear.
fighting for his life.
More like exploding the fireball.
Which again, the fun part being his turn is next.
Yes, it's about to be a very bad day for him. And then finally,
Vengeance burn.
this last poor
And
dude
boy.
here, same thing.
Okay, your D8,
So that's a 6,
and then some D6s.
plus 7.
Not as good, but he was already kind of injured because he shot himself. I
Yes.
don't know why he did that.
He
Such a weird
was.
choice.
So weird. He just, you know.
So that's
Why would you do that?
minus 11, so that's 4 damage. Wow, this poor guy. He's also on 1 health, as there's an explosion and a fireball and shrapnel everywhere, and now these 2 guys are on fire. This guy's just dead. The Harrier...
The other blokes just stood there like, what the fuck?
Did you want... The drone literally just hovers down and they just sort of look at him like, oh no! And then bang, and it explodes and sends pieces of itself everywhere in scything blades of metal. This guy over here catches one straight to the head as one of these like foot-long spars of metal goes right through him and he falls to the ground, blown backwards. And these other 2 guys just get cooked and cut up by the blades. And they just sort of look at each other and the one guy like, what the hell is going on with our tech?
So you guys can see Zenith. She doesn't actually look around. You just see her think because she's like, yeah, there's one up there. Yep. It moves down, and just the explosion. She doesn't even look round to check it's done it. She's just like, yeah, that'll do.
Like, yeah.
Damn.
Cool hackers done with the explosions.
That was so fucking metal as hell. I love it. Okay, Vanguard are up next, followed by Harriers, followed by Amaya. So Amaya, you're on deck in 2 turns. We'll see.
Vanguard, you're on fire. You're on fire.
They're on fire. I've not forgotten. So
I know. I needed to say it because it's.
I don't disagree. But it's an important thing. So, okay. Thermal works like this. At the beginning of an affected character's upkeep phase, if they're a construct with a radiator, we're not talking about that. If they aren't one of the above-mentioned examples, resolve X D4 unmodified damage rolls immediately during the upkeep phase. Each of these guys have 3d4 on them, because it's thermal 3. As thirst isn't just fire, thermal energy is an extraordinary buildup of heat, which causes people to incandesce. This isn't, oh no, I have flame on me. It's, I blow up. So, 3d4 damage. We're gonna start with this poor guy here. So, and hey, look at that. It explodes. Why do you think I chose D4s for this? Because of the most explosive thing. That's 7 plus 2, 9. Oh man. He's just barely soaked it. His armor has taken it. The next one, we do the same thing. Okay, he soaks it too. They both soak the damage, but they are like just sort of like looking at each other as their fire extinguishes. It's like a little as they quickly flash up, and it's all in their armor and their clothing. And they just sort of like standing there, looking at their spent rifles, at the crater of the drone next to them, at like just the fact that their buddy just got obliterated, and they just sort of, what the fuck? And I'm gonna make them roll bravery. Because holy shit, they need to. Oh my god, that's gonna be willpower. You basically Vietnam'd these poor guys. Oh man, okay. So this guy over here takes one look at all this and just goes, fuck it, and he's just gonna run. So he doesn't want to deal with this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think their pace, yep, 9, 10, 11, 12. and he's just gonna hunker down over here in the corner. That's him in the spotlight, losing his religion. He's just gonna hang out there. This guy holds his break. He's like, "Hey, what the hell are you doing? Come on, man, fight back!" And the other guy over here is like, "Let's get to it." And they both turn their guns at... I'm gonna see if they can see anybody. So they can see through this. This guy can't see anything. I believe right now, Mossy, you're still cloaked. Is that correct? Or...
No, my cloak came out.
Okay, so I believe he does have line of sight to you. It's a pretty far range, though, so you might be out.
I'm still technically on the edge of the glade.
Yeah, you're not gonna actually hit that.
So. I was gonna say, I'm probably long range and cover.
Oh, you're further than long range. You're beyond the max range of even his seeker, so you don't have to worry about that.
Oh.
He can only go to 80. You're at 110. So,
I can shoot him, he can't me.
Yeah, exactly. He can at most reach out here. So, you know, it's a common thing. Just saying, like, you know, happens to a lot of men. Over here...
They're doing the sniper equivalent of just holding their forehead and be like, nee, 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 nee.
Exactly. However, Amaya, this one does have range on you. So he's gonna fire his seeker at you, and the other one is gonna turn their SMG on no targets because they can't really see anything. So he's just gonna be like, "What's going on? What the fuck?" 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Which one's firing his seeker?
This one back here.
Okay, cool.
So this one back here is gonna be firing the seeker at Amaya. This guy's moved forward. I'm gonna see if he has any line of sight now. He does. He can see Amaya. He can not see you. You're still a little bit out of the angle. But he can see Becky. And so Amaya's the closer. And also hilariously out of range. Wait, is he out of range for both of them? He's out of range. So, he's gonna fire his rifle uselessly at nobody. As the machine gun, like, rattles off and it's out of effective range, so it just doesn't really hit you guys. Like, one of the bullets spangs off your energy shield, Amaya, but you don't have to worry about it. Doesn't even affect your armor. The other one, though, the Seeker rifle is in range. It is at long range, so he's at a -1 penalty. So, he has, this is Ordnance, so this is +2, same as before, so Intellect, it's a little bit less good than before, so it's D6 +2. Rolling this out.
Oh, my God. They're shaking, okay? It's fine.
They had a bad day! They've had a bad day. You know, I'd rather that happen. It couldn't happen to a nicer fascist. As the beam weapon charges up and Sam flies up 90 degrees again, and then strikes a rock perfectly next to you and just atomizes it in a little poof and with smoke. And the guy just, like, he can't see it. And he's just like, "Did I hit anything?" The other guy over here, "No." "Damn it!" And he just ejects his rifle too. Okay, that's the Vanguard. They had a very fun turn. Poor guy. Poor guys. I normally, again, don't feel bad for them, but wow, they got walloped. I was like, yeah, they'll stay inside, they'll provide cover. No, they won't. They'll just die. They'll die horribly. There's not enough cover in the world to save you guys. Okay, Harrier, then Amaya on deck. There is only 2 Harriers left after that nonsense. They gotta do some work. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As these Harriers begin to bum rush in the direction of what's going on over here. So, we have 2 immediate targets that they lock onto. They're pretty smart. They're Anazali style drones, so they're actually pretty intelligent things. They're going to open fire with their SMGs on both of you. So this one over here is going to be targeting you, Zenith. We'll start with you first. So I'm presuming that let's see, you have increased your stats. You're at a 7, which I believe, what's your awareness again, Amaya? Not Amaya, sorry, Zenith. What's your awareness?
You're muted.
+3.
Oh, geez. So that's target number of hit to 10. It's good to know. So target number to hit of 10. So that means they need to hit a 10, which is not, it's possible. They are D10 plus 2. Okay, so it's 3 dice as they open fire, rattling out. Okay, so that is Actually, very accurate. They miss only on one of them, it looks like. Actually, no, they miss on 2. Hold on. +2? Yeah. Okay, so they hit once. So that's 1 on you. It's a 2D. It's just a 2d6 on this. I believe so. Yeah, it's just a 2d6 pen 5, but it doesn't matter because you're wearing a hard suit. 2d6. That's not even your base. That is matching your armor's toughness. You're fine. You feel bullets spang off your energy shields, and they don't really do anything.
All right.
Over here, the other one's going to do the same thing to you, Amaya. It's going to be firing 3 rounds. So here we go. Coordination.
Indeed, it gets us in hacking range now.
Yes.
Oh, nearly everyone's in hacking range, but
One is a crit. So
Crit, yeah.
I'm going to check to see if it has any crit effect on it. It does not. Good for you. So it doesn't even have critical damage. This isn't Dungeons & Dragons. A critical hit doesn't do anything magical except let you hit crazy things. Unless you have the crit rule. So, just normal hit. We're going to do damage now, so it's 2d6. So it hits twice. So we're just going to release separately. First one. Don't worry about it. Literally not enough to scratch your armor. Definitely not enough to scratch your armor. That's a 7 and a 3, which is significantly under your armor. As this thing opens fire and it just spangs off your armor.
They're trying so hard.
They really are.
They're trying so hard.
I mean, it's 4 dudes in a hard suit all rolling up on this. It's a bad day. And one of them is invisible, and one of them is just making them explode. It's a really bad day for these guys.
It's just a bad day for them.
And another one is just doing Dragon Ball Z style magic attacks. It's really not going well for these guys. Okay. Amaya, you're up, followed by the lone remaining Praetorian.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm going to obviously attack this one, because this one... Wait, hold on. This little friend here.
Yeah, the Harrier, yeah.
Yep. Let's see. I have so many things. I'm not going to use the grenade launcher, obviously, because they're right in front of my face.
Yes, that's probably not a good idea. You do, however, have a couple of other guns on you, though. As I
do. I can either use my hand cannon or the concussion rifle.
That's a great question. The concussion rifle does fuck with them, and it can slam them, which if it hits the wall counts as fall damage. So
yeah. I'm thinking I'll just do the concussion rifle. Might as well. It's right here in front of my face. It'd probably be the first thing I grab.
Okay. So you quick swap
I'll do
to that, and that's going to be a ballistics roll to hit. They're hard to hit, but like you'll probably hit it. It's a defensive 10, so it's your ballistics, which
D6 plus 2.
And you're in a hard suit, so it changes your coordination.
Oh, that's right.
So it's D10 plus 2.
D10 plus 2.
Yep.
Okay.
Let's roll this out. And don't forget, you do have a luck die.
Yep. So D10 plus 2. Ooh.
So that's a 5.
It's
2 5s. You do have moats, if you'd like.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and just use my moat. I'll use my other moat.
Okay. That's significantly better. And you
Significantly better. Okay, yeah, that's totally better. So we'll go with that one.
Okay, so you do manage to hit. So make the roll in this instance. Because you're in close range, you have a +1 modifier, so it's actually what makes the difference here. Actually, no, it's +2 modifier. So yes, you do actually hit. So roll me out your damage. This is a concussion rifle, so you're looking at, given the one that you have. Yes, it is, 2d6 plus 2.
Okay, 2d6 plus 2.
That's 8?
8.
Okay. So it doesn't have any penetration. It does negate the damage from that. However, it also has slam. So it has stutter too, so I'm just going to put that here, which means that its next attacks are at -2. Good to know. Now see how far it gets thrown back.
Okay. I just roll a d6, right?
D6 and this does not explode. Because of Mayfield's Law, love you, Derek, I'm never doing that again. And that's why we have Mayfield's Law right there, because people roll the highest number. That's 6 ticks backwards. This guy goes back 1, hits a wall, and falls a further 5 ticks. That is 2d6 for every 2 ticks fallen. So that's 4d6 damage total. and this will ignore armor because
It's fall.
it's falling damage. So 46. That's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
Pretty bad.
Yeah. So this guy gets hit and slammed back, and just like a toy thrown by a toddler, like Legos thrown at a wall, just hits the wall, just explodes into mulch.
Yes.
Well done. Forget the stutter. It's just dead. It's absolutely
dead.
gone. All right. The Praetorian, and one of only 3 remaining combatants in what I thought was 4 remaining combatants, which I thought was a significantly fairer fight. I was wrong.
Thank God we're honest.
So, now I'm okay with that. So, 1, 2.
Having
3.
experienced it when you've done it the other way of the balance, I'm okay with this.
Yeah.
Yes, that is fair. 5, jump down 6, 7, 8. So,
Oh no.
this Praetorian comes charging down this area, leaps off the plateau, which is a good
Yep.
4 ticks up, and just slams down on the ground and charges at you. And as he gets
Yep.
closer, you can see, like, the armor on them beginning to scintillate and glow even more brightly. Those weird columns on its back flash bright red, and it
Ooh.
brings up its arm. And as it brings up its blade arm, which it ignites, and it goes in for melee attacks, it's going to activate its Seeker Pack for the first time in this match. Because all the rest of these guys sort of got blown up before they really got a chance to do much. So,
Yep.
the way this works is simple. This is an attack done on you. It rolls to see if it hits. If it hits, it does damage, as it basically creates the effect of Seeker rifle beams from its backpack. It has more charges than most.
Don't hit, don't hit, don't hit, don't hit.
So this is coordination in a hard suit. They're coordination D12, because big does
Yeah.
not mean that you're not spry.
That's true.
D12 plus, I believe, 3 for these guys. So D12 plus 3. That will hit.
That will hit, yeah.
So it's not a crit, which is good, but it is a hit. So we're looking at a total of, taking a look at this damage. So it's 46 damage.
Ooh.
And oh boy, that's 14, and a further 6 because that explodes.
Yep.
18 damage. We don't care about penetration because you're in a hard suit. So that's 18 damage to you, and your toughness in the scout hard suit, I believe,
11.
is an 11. So that does 7 damage onto you. Actually, you're not in a scout hard suit. I forgot. You're in a battle hard suit. Good. You need that. So that means that you take 7 damage onto your hard suit's integrity, reducing its max armor integrity to a cool 23. So, as the beams arc off of this thing and just rake across your armor, and you can see like that same scintillating light as the hard suit's integrity field grapples with it.
You live.
You do so far. I'm going to give you the player permission to see that so we can all take a peek. And as we zoom in, Amaya versus the hard suit, as it makes its number of attacks. 1 attack. That's what you want to see. 1 attack. Rolling to hit melee. This is a might attack. D20 plus 1, and then further plus combat, so it's D20 plus 4 to hit. That is a 20. I definitely am hitting you. It's not a crit, as it brings in its beam guitar for an attack. 3d6. 10 damage. But in this case, your toughness is 11. So, thankfully, this thing's beam guitar heats up and it brings it in and swings it by you. And you just see, like, it hits your energy shields and bounces off. But at least when this glowing orange light that begins to overheat, you have 2 thermal tokens on you for the start of next turn. So,
Okay.
we'll resolve that at the start of your next upkeep. That is about as good as that fight could have gone, guys. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
These guys are meant to punch out mechs like Louis' mech. You are
Yeah.
weirdly well positioned against them. So,
That's so
Mognir, you're up
So,
for me. Yes.
I have to go because I have to go to work.
Love you, Amaya. Take care. Have a good night.
Love you, friends. Have a good fight. Don't let me die.
No, we'll save you.
Bye-bye. All right,
Oh no.
Mognir, it's on you.
And then there were
Alright.
3.
Focus on the big thing. Hit the big thing.
Thankfully, my last round, I believe, was a reload round. So I'm chambered up and I'm ready to shoot.
Yeah.
Yes, you are.
Yes! Come on!
I am well within range. 40, 80, 60, so
Yeah, your
Fucking
sniper rifle, it's short range, pretty sure, or at least a medium range.
it's medium range,
Yeah.
because I'm 65.
Yep, that's right. Yeah, that's gonna be a bad day for this guy.
Okay, so it's ordnance.
You can shoot through allies, you don't have to worry about that. I presume you're smart enough to call get down before you put a hypersonic slug through somebody's shoulder.
So D10 plus 4.
Yep.
Oh,
And don't forget your luck die. So, good news. It does hit. Their defense is exactly 8. You do hit it, but you do have
The
also
question
moats.
the question is, do I moat it to try and crit?
Good.
Fuck it.
Do it.
If there is any point where I want to crit, this is it.
This is the one.
Okay.
Come on.
And then your luck die? No.
No.
But it does hit. You do still score a hit. Solid hit.
That's fine. So
Yeah,
it
fine.
is 4d10 plus 1.
Yep.
22.
22. Jeez Louise. And also on top of that, 2 points of corrosion, which I'm going to give this guy so he gets all gross. So here we go. So that's 22 minus toughness 11. So that brings us down to 11 damage. That's significant. He's down to
And that's
9
with a
health.
1 in there.
Yeah, I know. That's rough. Technically, you could reroll damage if you wanted. It is also a thing you can do with that. But your call. It would be down to your last reroll. I think that'd be your last mode if you did.
That would be my last mode.
Yeah.
I would probably not.
No.
Yeah.
That's solid. That is significant.
That's pretty good damage. That's over half health.
That can be dealt with by other means.
Indeed.
Yeah, we got other fighters. We're ready.
It's so weird, because just if you were not fighting hard suits, you'd be absolutely instantly killing these guys. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
because they're hard suits. They're really durable. An advertisement for you folks wanting to play the game. This is how durable hard suits are. Mechs die before hard suits do.
I'm considering doing something because I didn't need to aim for that because I was well within range. It was in mid range.
Yeah.
I'm still free to move.
You are free to move.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to use a free action to cloak again.
Okay.
Oh no.
Which is 1d4 plus 1. So I'm cloaked for 5 rounds.
So, likely the
Like,
remainder
bye.
of combat.
And I am going...
So 4 rounds. Keeping track of that.
So a run action is not the move, that's the full piece.
Yes.
I'm trying to figure out how far I can get with just the one move, so that's just my normal pace, isn't it?
Yes, it's your normal pace in the hard suit, which for you,
9.
yep, 9, which is pretty good. Again, for a click in a for a click generally, that's pretty spicy.
I'm going to move... Yeah, I'll move myself there.
Yep. Okay.
Because I have a plan because I'm going to have to reload next turn. I have a very nasty plan for this Praetorian.
Hell yeah.
Cool.
Very nice.
And I am cloaked in position.
Hell yeah.
Beautiful.
Okay. So, if that's the case then, Becky, you're up, then Zenith.
She'll shoot her Eagle Eye Storm Rifle at the Praetor that's left.
Okay.
And that's just an ordnance?
That's ballistics.
Ballistic.
Yep. That's your standard rifle right there. It is a point-and-click gun. Fancy as it is, you still know how to point a gun at things, even if you're not good at it.
So D12 in my hard suit. Okay, that's why I was like confused.
There you go, yeah.
So it's D12.
Yep.
Somebody stack.
Okay, so it's a D12 plus what?
1.
D12 plus 1.
And that's okay. That explodes.
That exploded.
Does that?
So that's 9. Yeah, that hits.
Okay.
Their
And luckily he's
their
hit
defense
with-
is
okay.
8. And it's also a crit as well,
Oh.
which is a big deal. So
And then it's 2d10 plus 1 damage of 10 to storm thieves.
yes, so let me walk you through that one at a time.
Thank you.
No problem. Again, new character sheets, getting the stats, figuring these out. So, after all, it's been a few months since you guys have seen combat, and you really didn't see that much combat in the first place, to be honest. I only threw it at you guys.
Very good at talking our way out of shit.
Yes, you
Yeah,
are.
sorry, I kind of triggered into a proper scrap.
Alright.
No, they weren't going to be able to talk their way out of a bunch of fascists anyway. Not in this instance.
We don't talk to fascists.
Yeah, these are all fucking Nazis. These are basically space Nazis. They're not the kind of folks you talk to. They're the kind of people you bury. So
Ooh,
that is...
Melt into little bits.
Yeah, exactly. So, okay, here's how this works. Storm weapons only shoot once, but spend multiple ammo to hit multiple times off of one hit. So you have Storm 3 on this thing. You can you basically throw up to 3 rounds with this guy for the one hit. And just roll up to 3 damage dice if you choose. And each one is 2d10 plus 1. You don't need to worry about penetration because this guy's in a hard suit.
So I need to roll for 2 others to hit?
No, they already hit.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Yeah, that's exactly how Storm works. One hit multiplies that into up to that many shots.
Okay.
You don't have to
So-
use that feature, but you can.
Yeah.
If you want to use them all,
Yeah.
3d10 plus 3.
Yeah, exactly. Actually, it's 60-10 plus 3. And you'd want to do
Oh,
them...
because 2d10.
Yep.
Yeah.
And you'd want to do them one at a time because they might, like, the AP is different. It's not a pool. So I want to see how that works.
2d10 plus 1 per?
Yes. So 2d10 plus 1. Roll each at a time.
16,
Okay, starting off strong.
9, and 10.
16, a 9, and a 10. Okay. So factoring that in, that is... Okay. That's funny. That's very funny. So that is... reduces him down to 4 health as your shot punches through 5 over of what he has. As one of these... This old rifle, made for the human faction war 200 years ago, as you aim and sight and fires a hypervelocity slug that still is lethal 200 years later through this guy's shoulder, ricochets around his armor, and you can see his energy shields pop. He's down to the bare
And the
bits.
free action will literally just be her yelling yield.
Okay, that's fair. Zenith, you're up, followed by the 2 poor Vanguard.
So, you might have to handhold me here because this, I think, is going to be the first time in this entire time I've played this game that Zenith is going to fire a gun.
Okay. So, it's
So, well, she's going to be using her Peacemaker Storm Magnum because, of course, she is.
yeah. Like
I'm
you
going
do.
to be factoring into that. She has the gunslinger trait.
Ooh, interesting. Oh, hold on. Okay, interesting. Gunslinger. Okay, so.
So she can deliver volleys of a fire at multiple targets simultaneously, plus D3 initial attacks.
Yeah, so the way that it works is this. If you use Gunslinger, your character takes out their handgun, you twirl it menacingly, and you roll a d3. You add that to the number of attacks you make. So you basically get D3 initial attacks as opposed to the one hit. So roll a d3, how many shots do you get? And it's plus d3, I should say. So it's technically 1 plus the d3.
How do I roll d3?
D6 and then divide by 2.
1 d3.
Yeah.
Nope, I missed all that. I'm so sorry.
Roll a d6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, cool.
There you go.
1.
So that means you get 2 shots. So because it's
that's
1
all I needed. That's
plus
fine.
1. And now it's just a ballistics.
And is that minus a ballistics check? Yeah.
Yeah. So it's your normal ballistics is 2. So now it's a 1.
Yeah, and it's minus 1. That's fine. Just checking. I understood that fine.
Yep. And
that extra. Does that have to be at the same target, or can they be at different targets?
You can be at different targets if you'd like. But given your position right now, you can see this guy and this guy. So.
Oh, that's fine. I'm getting all this set up mentally.
Okay.
Because she's taken the shot, and she was there literally mid-thing, like, and she just does a look of, that's rude. She's going to use a little bit of movement to just step. Just a step across enough that she can glance behind her, and just out it comes, one aiming at the Harrier that shot her, and then one just going back at the guy behind her.
This guy? Oh, that poor asshole. Okay. So you are using your hard suit, so it isn't your normal D8, it's your hard suit's coordination, which is D20 plus 1. So your roll is D20 plus 2.
Okay.
And you just roll
so
that
roll
twice.
a D20.
And don't forget your luck die.
Nice.
Okay. Oh, throw a luck die in. Don't care what the luck die. Anyway, fine. So 16 plus 2, so 18 for that first one, which is the Harrier first.
Definitely a hit.
Do you want me to roll damage, or do you want me to check the other hit first?
We'll check the other hit first.
Cool, so the other guy... A 19 plus 2, we'll roll that as well. Sure, yeah. No, 19 plus 2, so 21.
You hit both handily. Okay.
Cool. Damage things.
Yes. Your damage is right there. It should be, because this is... Oh, wait, this is a Storm Magnum, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember the way I told you that Bond also has, like, a storm weapon, and that storm weapons can be fired multiple times?
Oh.
Storm weapon, in this case, is Storm 3. So that means that you can fire up to 3... You can do up to 3 damage rolls for each hit. So
cool.
Each damage roll is 2d10 plus 1, because storm weapons are reliable with a pen of 1.
2d10 plus 1. Okay.
Yep.
So Harrier, go to Harrier first. So 2d10 plus 1.
And you can do that up to 3 times.
So that's a... Fuck, hey, can't word.
You're good.
Plus 1, so it's a 12.
Yep.
Nice.
An explosion.
Mm-hmm.
Maths. Some.
25.
25. And a nice tidy 15. Okay.
Okay, how do you do this? Because that's definitely dead. I'm not even going to do the math. He's definitely dead.
Honestly, I say, she just looks pissed off that she's been interrupted. Takes a step out. Barely, bop, bop, bop. Just one hit straight up there, and it just... Whatever she must get something just right, and whatever she hits, it just...
Yeah, that's...
into pieces.
Valid. Yeah, you aim at, sort of do like that sidelong gunslinger shot.
Oh, yeah.
It's the single... you pull the trigger once, and the gun barks 3 times, this sound, as it fires 3 rounds out at the same time. And this first one hits, makes a hole in the armor. Second one goes right through the hole. Hits something critical. The third one doesn't even make it to the thing before it explodes. And
it just carries on.
And now you have the other one. Same thing.
Beautiful.
Roll it out.
So 16, an 11, and a 13. I mean, he has very little.
Any one of them would have killed him. So, again, point the trigger at it. You point the gun at him again. Sidelong shot. pull once,
But-
another 3, and
Don't get me wrong, I know you would not be able to do this actually with firearms because the kick would dislocate you, but I'm enjoying my moment of her just being like, of her not even bothering looking properly, just being like, yeah, and you too, goodbye.
fun fact, these things have almost no recoil because they're storm weapons. They actually
Yeah, but
basically
I'm
are
just
just
wearing
like
anything, so...
buckets. Yeah, no, it's
Careful!
fair.
Just go, and you.
Yeah, his head pops like a
And-
watermelon. Like, just
And
bang.
for good measure, she steps back into cover.
Yeah, that'll do it.
So literally, bang, bang.
Damn.
That's
Back,
That's so
put it
brutal.
in, back to hacking. She's working on the theory of she's trusting that everyone else can handle the big guy, and she's just going to keep dealing with the people behind her.
Okay, yeah, you're not wrong. There's only one Vanguard left. Technically, there's 2.
But one's busy peeing, so it's fine.
I'm gonna make a die to see if he recovers.
I mean, he's just watched that. He's just watched his other guy get his face exploded.
He's
So
just
like,
gonna peer around the corner. Just be like, just seeing like how fucked this is. This guy over here is also gonna make a roll because things are getting bad. He's okay. He's just gonna run over here, and he's gonna take some shots out at. I can't see Magnir. Actually, he's cloaked.
no.
He can't reach anybody. Actually, he's expended his seeker rifle, and his range is very low. So he's just
On
gonna
this
run
side,
over.
he's there just in time. He comes over just in time to see the Harrier just come down as well. Just
And his buddy to get his head blown up. He's obviously going to take one look at that and be like, nope. And he's going to actually spend his action to run instead. To jump into cover back here and evade being shot, hopefully.
no. We're not being a dickhead.
Hilariously, this is where things change a little bit. So, as he leaps back there, you can hear him barking orders as, like, he's barking to his comm and shouting at this guy back over here, like, trying to, like, organize some kind of defense. And you all feel a deep rumble
Oh no.
under your feet. Like a tectonic shift, but much closer to the surface. And in the distance, all the trees you guys have been watching flash in sequence. The flowers at the top of them briefly, like, ignite, like, with bright light. What the heck? Yeah, that's yours. Okay, I'm gonna cut that. Yeah. Is that my audio or yours? I am trying to kill the popcorn. I'm sorry, I don't know what's causing it.
It sounds like that was on Lolly's end.
Maybe?
As soon as you muted, it was fine.
Okay, there we go. I tried to mute you and it still didn't work. That was weird. Okay. Sorry about that. That was horrifying.
I think it's something on my mic got angry. I don't know.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that, everyone. Mic check on that. I'm going to put a little warning on that. I think go back and be like, warning headset users. Jesus. Not your fault. Shit happens. So, as you guys are all, like, watching this, and the trees in the distance all flash simultaneously, and then begin to pulse, and you see the fog above you begins to flicker, as more and more of these, like, fireflies kind of seem to ignite. And that rumble, and there's a shift, and the earth splits. And the two guys over here, by this, like, strange limestone thing, immediately just, like, shift and look at each other, and then just get pulled into the earth.
Oh
with
my
this
God.
loud crunch.
Oh my
And,
God.
like, you don't even need to think about what happens. It's a sinkhole.
Oh my
People
God.
don't survive getting pulled into
Bye-bye.
those. And this hard suit over here, getting ready to wind up to strike Amaya, Magnir, actually everyone, you're all close enough to see this up close. You all see him reaching to get another swing in as his guitar ignites, and then the ground splits underneath him, and roots latch onto his leg
Oh my God.
and suck him into the ground.
Ew, ew, ew.
And you can hear like this loud crunch and pop, and there's a thump as an explosion underground as the hard suit detonates underneath the earth. And ahead of you,
Yes.
you guys see something beginning to shift underneath the soil around where that limestone is. Each of you guys hear like static creeping into your headsets. Amaya isn't here for this, so Amaya can't do this. Zenith, I want you to do me a favor. Make me a research roll. Add a static +3.
Research. Move the thing. Research. And then that dies. I'll stick with the 9 plus the research for +4. So numbers 13. And then plus. Did you want me to add? Just add on.
Plus a 5.
3 was it as well?
Yeah.
Plus a 5. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
18.
It's more than enough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You haven't heard ancient Anazali spoken in a really long time, but the language is very familiar. Like hearing someone speak to you that you haven't heard in a long time. But it's not a voice. It comes over your comms as an artificially generated voice. Everyone else, it's gobbledygook. For you,
She's like, hello?
you hear, who is there?
Say friend, quick, say friend.
Sorry, I'm just
You're good,
yeah.
you're good.
I'm freaking out more than she is. She's I don't know. She's probably kind of freaked out by this because don't hear it every day. But she's pausing because she's kind of like shit. Who is asking this? 'Cause-
Fair. So, as you kind of are, as they're kind of like, just fuck, repeats again, who's there?
Not your enemy.
I mean, it should have known that, considering it killed the other guys but left us alive.
But yeah, I think her moment of thought there is that what this is communicating, or is this
Another message. Edu, are you there? You all don't understand it, but you all understand Edu. That's spoken in Romanized language. All of you hear that.
Edu sent us. Which it's kind of true, but kind of isn't, but kind of is, but like.
It's a bit of a stretch, yeah, considering it's his daughter.
It's a stretch, but at the same time, it's kind of like we're helping him.
That's fair.
There's a long pause. Very long pause. I'm presuming you guys are getting closer to where that limestone is.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a safe assumption? If it's not, let me know.
I'll say Zenith will have frozen when started movement. Once that thing starts talking and she's recognizing that, she will have stopped moving.
Fair.
They would have reloaded and started slowly moving towards the limestone.
She's round the thing, so she can see the limestone thing, but she's not got all the way in.
All of you guys can see from where you're at. A series of what looks like vines and branches begins slowly rising from the soil in the middle of the limestone. And at first it becomes like a tree, almost. A very small tree, with the same flower at the top. But then, the weird, gnarled roots almost begin to open and shift and move and reposition. And slowly, it begins to grow and stretch until it becomes something else. Something none of you are familiar with, except for you, Zenith. A Varasi steps out of the ruins.
Oh, fuck!
Becky just does the peace symbol. Trek, just like...
This ancient creature steps out, and as it does, its roots pull from the ground and become almost like clawed feet. This creature of gnarled wood, vaguely humanoid, with these limbs that vary between a quadruped, a triped, or a biped, depending on how the roots bundle as it walks. And with a face almost coming to like a conical point. And within the dark, you can see a flickering of 5 amber eyes. The branches on its shoulders glow as you all hear the text appear in your comms again, in tone with the text. And it says, "Bring me to my friend." And that's where we're going to end the session today.
Oh! I can't clap because I'm holding a dog, but like...
So, here we go. Well done, everybody. Holy crow. I've been sitting on this for a while.
Oh, sorry, am I being an inconvenience for you?
Sweet doggo. Thank you guys
Sweet.
so much. I've been wanting to do this for months.
You bugger.
Hope you guys enjoyed the session today.
Yeah.
I certainly did.
Yeah.
What
Yes.
a freaking introduction.
I have so many questions to ask.
So to everyone out there, I want to say a huge thank you again to everyone who's watched, to everyone who's been joining us. If you're new, if you're old, if you've been here, if you're a Patreon supporter at my patreon.com/thelast-omnitect, I have to live, so it's not a shill. And thank you again, Ampersand, Atlas, and Joyce at Tier 1, aka JJ, Neconomus and Souls Rolls at Tier 2, and Mossy the Mighty and Heinrich at Tier 3. You guys are all great, but all of you out there, it means the world to have you here. To my amazing players, Bon, Molly, JJ, who is not here at the moment, Louie, who is not here at the moment, and of course my amazing partner, Lee, and Mossy. You guys are all amazing. I love you. And please go into my video description and follow them on social media and their various sites. They're all very cool. They deserve your love, respect, and if you can afford to, buy some of their sick-ass wares. And with that, my amazing Voyagers, I bid you adieu. Take care, and I'll see you out there, Voyagers. Peace.